Isn't playing?
You want to do best and next?
Stay tantalizing. No, it's true. It's true.
It's true. It's true.
Share. Remember, stay tantalizing.
Guys, you ain't gonna believe this. World's strongest man is hanging out with Tantalizing Tony. QR code. Stay tantalizing.
Yes, world's strongest man, baby. Let's go. Do what I do best, and that's stay tantalizing.
It sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. What's going on here? Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
If you hear the dogs barking, you know what this means.
Quiet! What's up, everybody? It's me, your boy, the Tantalizing one, back again. I'm late. Traffic. People Christmas shopping. It's crazy. But guess what, everybody? I'm here. I will not disappear. My boy, the Rampage one, Ricky Ramon, on my right side. It's me, your boy. Wait, did you get your music? Where is it? I got more than one thing going on.
We got a message.
And I see some people in the waiting room. I see some people on the bottom of my screen. I see two gentlemen that look like they're ready to rock and roll and rumble. But before you do that, make sure you hit that like, that notification. Make sure you subscribe. And at least hi to everybody. Let's see, we got Stephen Paul, what's up? Melinda Ford, what's up? Jason Stuff, what's up?
Everybody?
Melinda, we love you. Jessica, boom, baby. I don't know what's going on with your phone, boom baby. But boom, baby, you're not replying. I think you got some kind of technical difficulties. Please reach out to your boy, the Tantalizing one. All right, so Richie, my friend, it's Friday. It's Freak Out Friday. Yes, it is. So tell me, what do you got? You booked these two gentlemen. You booked these two guys. So let's get them show.
We was originally supposed to have this interview over a week ago, I believe, but schedule conflicts and things like that didn't allow us to have it. So without further ado, I just want to introduce these guys. I just call him Mr. Keith out of respect. We got Bobby Slam coming on as well. So if you want, bring these guys in on the show, and let's get it started.
We got look at that, Mr. Keith looking like what a throwback. I like that guy. And Bobby Slam looking like a slim Bubba Ray Dudley. I like it. Two sexy gentlemen right there. I like that. Gentlemen, first of all, I want to apologize to you for last week. The holiday season is very crazy for me. She said, why is there an echo?
We have an echo out there?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah.
You guys getting an echo?
Is there an echo now?
I hear the echo.
No, you're good now. On my end.
Is the camera on?
I don't hear it.
Yeah, but they said they're good now.
They're good? You guys are good?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I'm sorry, guys. We're trying some new stuff here. We got some new equipment, new cameras, new mics. So things are not as professional as they should be. So my apologies. Speaking of apologies, let me apologize for not getting back to you guys as quick as I could. Like I said, kids, holidays, dogs, cats, Spider-Man. No spoilers. It's been crazy. So, thank you, gentlemen.
I completely understand.
Thank you. Oh, he got that twang. I like the twang in his accent. I like it.
Welcome to Tennessee, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So Tennessee. So let's start, Mr. Keith, right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Tell the nation of Tantalization about yourself, sir.
Okay. Sum it up shortly. I was born January 7th, 1972. I'll be 50 next month. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I've been in the business for almost 30 years. And the reason why I got in the business, I always watched wrestling when I was a kid. And my older brother, he was dying with an illness. And he was sitting in there, watching wrestling. And he says, "Hey, Keith, come here." And I says, "Okay." And he says, "You see that guy on there on TV?" I said, "Yeah, that's Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig. What about him?" He says, "He reminds me a lot of you." I said, "Really?" And, my brother knew he was dying. So he passed the torch off on to Kurt, and Kurt became my mentor. And I started following his career and was inspired to get into the business. So therefore, I went to a couple of local indie shows, and one of my cousins was actually wrestling there, and he helped me get my foot in the door. And I met this man that owns Great South Wrestling Federation, Johnny Witt, one of the greatest men I've ever met. And he gave me my chance, and I started there. So I did 23 years as baby for commentating, and wanted to turn heel. And finally, I did a show. Johnny allowed me to promote his show and run his show. And I had this little gal named Nirvana Zen. She impressed me immensely. And I asked her, I said, "Hey, can you, let me manage you and, maybe turn heel?" And she says, "Yeah, let's give it a try." And, that was one of the few times, anytime that I was backstage with her behind the curtain, I always got those butterflies. You know what I'm talking about? And before we did the match, I worked with a lot of other people, but she's tremendous. So I turned heel about 6 years ago. And I've been loving it ever since. I love to entertain. I love to be a bad guy. You know that, Bobby. You know that.
Yeah.
It's always better being a heel. Trust me, I know.
Well, see, what a lot of people don't realize is you have to work hard to be a baby. You have to work hard to, get the people's sympathy. But if you're a heel, you just have to do one simple move or say one simple word, and you can make that crowd hate you. And I love the crap out of that. I do.
I know just you mean. Before we get to Bobby Slam, I got one quick question for you. So you said Mr. Perfect, who is one of my, oh my God, all-time favorites. Rest in peace, Kurt Hennig, one of the greatest to ever lace a pair of boots. What was it like meeting Kurt?
Well, actually, unfortunately, I never got a chance to meet Kurt. It was in the works. I was working for a federation, and we had the works to do a show, and it never came to fruition because we had to close down because of business problems. With the building owner. However, when Kurt passed away, I was devastated. And, I got online and, a lot of people was trash talking him because you have to realize, so many people puts, these guys down for, their drug use and stuff like that. But what people don't realize is, these guys go out here and work, about 300 days a year. And, sometimes I say, man, I'm tired. I can't do this show. And then there'll be somebody step up and say, hey, well, take this and, it'll pick you up and it'll get you through. And a lot of people fall susceptible to that. And unfortunately, he did as well. Well, people was trash talking him. I was defending him. I don't condone drug use. Don't get me wrong. And then that's when I met his son, Joe, Curtis Axel, later on. And became good friends with him. And then I also became friends with his mom, Lanice. And, I speak with him on a regular basis. I actually, I think I had a hand in, kind of talking Joe into stepping into the Wrestling Federation and, going from there. And, he had a pretty good run. Unfortunately, the way the WWE is now, they're letting people go left and right, and it's going down the tubes.
Yeah, you're not lying about that. It's just to hear about Kurt Hennig, such a great story. When we'll get back to that soon because I have another question for you. But Bobby Slam,
What's up, man?
it's good. It's great to meet you as well. Like I want to apologize to you guys again for not getting back to you so soon. This channel is going crazy. It's climbing so fast and things are happening so quick. It's hard for me to. It's hard. It's hard for me to get everything on an even keel. So I appreciate you guys being here. So Bobby Slam, tell the nation basically your background and what you're doing.
Alrighty. I think I usually started around late 2013, 2014. I actually started training as a wrestler. I got in there and took a bad bump on an old ring. I think I don't want to mention no names, but I think Mr. Keith might know the organization I started with. Took a bad bump.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and hurt my hip. My first time in a ring. We had a little battle royal. So I was like, I decided that probably wasn't for me, and I actually got talked into or offered to commentate. I was like, I think I can do that. I started off as a heel commentator, and I've been a heel commentator the whole time until recently, when I joined TWA again. But like I said, started commentating for Gunnar Daniels. Mr. Keith knows him. He gave me a chance. He kind of gave me free reign on what I want to do and build my character. Had some disputes with Roxy, Sheena Lane, Roxy. She's a big independent wrestler in this area right now. She's wrestling people like Mickey James and all that. Got to meet some superstars, some legends. One of my favorite 15 minutes of fame there was getting in the ring with Ricky Morton. There's actually a video on my TikTok or on TWA Pikeville's TikTok, and I actually accidentally kicked Ricky Morton in the family jewels there, and I said first time he wasn't wearing. Yeah, I was kind of scared, He went to hit me when I went up, my leg came up, kicked him right there, and you can actually see it in the video if you watch it on TikTok there. So I guess you can say I kicked the Hall of Famer there. Like I said, started that 2014. Yeah, there you go. That's actually the first time I ever met Ricky Morton. That's probably by the time I started with OWL is what I started with, and then went to IWF. Worked for IWF, Tennessee All Pro Wrestling, MCW, now currently TWA. I took a break for a little while, got contacted by Buzz Parker after the unfortunate passing of their announcer, Crazy C. He passed away in his sleep, rest in peace there, Crazy C. And man, that's big shoes to fill because I never got to actually personally work with him, but the guys that still in the back still talk about him. Mr. Keith's worked with him. They all talk highly of him.
He was a great man.
Yeah,
he's
truly missed. He's truly missed,
yes.
And I'll never fill those shoes. But I hope he's looking down, smiling on me half the time. But like I said, I was a heel announcer. Came in, he's like, "No, I need you to be baby." So that was kind of out of my comfort zone. I wasn't really used to that. Like you said, felt a lot easier to do heel. I stood there and make fun of people, whatever.
Absolutely.
So tried the baby thing, and I think it's worked out pretty good. I had to put up with people like Mr. Keith right there. He runs his mouth, But
hey,
other than that,
that's what I do best, brother.
Well, it sucks because my whole gimmick is heel. I used to work the indies as well. I'm a little older than you. I'm older than Mr. Keith by 3 years. I was in the business for a while. I just came out of retirement, wrestling again next year. And I agree with you guys 100%. Being a heel is the way to go. But now that I'm in the twilight of my career, my kids haven't seen me wrestle, I got to go baby just because, everybody wants to go baby. So now I'm back to doing arm drags and hip tosses. And I can't just beat the crap out of somebody and flip the crowd off. I got to work hard now. And I don't want to work hard. So I definitely can relate to what you guys are saying. Ricky, let me ask you a question, Ricky. Being outside the business, because you're outside looking, you haven't been in the business, in the ring. What questions do you have, like from a fan perspective, for these two guys? Because you have a great knowledge of wrestling. So what do you have for these two guys?
Well, my question is for both guys, and that's basically, what has wrestling done to impact your life, like within your personal life? Because there's a difference when you have your wrestling. It could be your hobby or your thing to do when you were younger as a kid. But as we grow older, it could really help us out in a situation, take us from something bad, a negative situation. So what has it done to impact each of your lives, being here?
I'll let you go first, Bobby.
All right, that's what I was fixing to ask you. If you give you time to think, I know your brain's a little slow sometimes.
Oh,
Excuse me? I don't have Alzheimer's yet, brother. You just wait till tomorrow night.
But for me, you know, and it's therapeutic, really. It's kind of like therapy. You know, we all got stresses in the outside world here, you know, with jobs, family, whatever. You know, for me, being able to get in that wrestling ring or get behind the mic, you know, I can be somebody that I'm not usually, you know, or I could. It kind of helps me escape the outside world. You know, I don't think about everything going on outside wrestling. You know, I'm there for PWA and for the fans to entertain them. It's just therapeutic for me, really. I mean, to sum it up short, you know, I've watched wrestling my whole life. You know, one thing I forgot to mention what got me started with wrestling is my grandmother. You know, which she's passed away, and but one of my big pastimes was going over to her house, and she'd watch wrestling. And now this woman was a saint. You know, she never cussed, nothing like that, till wrestling come on. And one thing, you know, every time Ric Flair would come out there, she'd throw her house shoe at the TV, cuss like a sailor. I learned a lot of new cuss words from her just by watching wrestling. And like I said, and that's why Ric Flair's. I've never got to meet the man. I've seen him a few times, never got to meet him. That's on my bucket list to meet Ric Flair. But you know, that'd have to be my top wrestler right there. You know, just because you know I know he's probably done a lot of shady things, which. A lot of people's got skeletons in their closet. I know a lot of people don't like Ric Flair right now, but you know that just bring back a throwback for me from my grandma. You know, being able to shake his hand. You know, and I mean, if it wasn't for Ric Flair, I might not have started watching wrestling. You know.
Speaking of Ric Flair, tomorrow Ric Flair will be at the Icons of Wrestling in Philadelphia between 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. and I will be there. So Bobby Slam, if I get an autograph, I'll get one made out especially to you, and I'll send it to you, bro.
Man, that would be awesome. I'd really appreciate that. And yeah, tell him, man, that if you don't care, tell him thank you for me. You know, I've always been a Ric Flair fan. You know.
Got you, Mr. Keith. How about you? How'd you get in? What was your inspiration other than Mr. Perfect?
Well, another one of my mentors that I followed was Jake the Snake Roberts, and you know everybody knows. You know, that he's had his crosses to bear, you know, which I've had my own. Bobby, you know this. And, but he was a master of psychology and he impressed me immensely. You know, I just love the, you know, the entertainment side of it, you know, the excitement. And so that, you know, that's why I got involved. And, you know, I agree with Bobby. For me, it's therapeutic because, you know, as a person, you know, I'm a kind-hearted, God-fearing man and et cetera, et cetera. But, you know, when I go out and I go through those curtains for 2 hours or so, you know, I become this character and I entertain these people. And currently I make them hate me. And, you know, I'm loving every second of it. You know, somebody's blowing their horn. They must not like me talking. But yeah, you know, I loved it. You know, and, you know, I really give credit to my brother before he passed away. He died when he was only 24. And, you know, he passed the torch on to give me somebody to look up to. And so therefore I followed Kurt and, you know, later on got into the business and I've loved it ever since.
Wow. We see some cool pictures with both you guys here, which is awesome. In your element, having a good time. We got Bobby Slammy. I love that profile pic, Bobby Slam with the mic.
That's official.
Oh yeah, he's great. He is awesome. I give him kudos. You know,
appreciate that. It means a lot. It means a lot coming from you, Mr. Keith.
Mr. Keith, who are you talking to right here?
That's Devin Diamond. That is the television champion of what is it, Bobby?
That's the Wrestling for a Cause television champion.
Yes, and they take all their proceeds and they donate it to a children's hospital, which I'm very honored. We were the very first champion. We lost the title here last week. We gained the title, and looking forward to doing some TV time. Hopefully, getting some more exposure. And getting the word out. It's a great cause. Anytime somebody does something, for the kids, I'm honored and proud to, do anything I can do to help.
Charity's always
That's
good.
great.
I mean,
That's
I've
beautiful,
got
man.
some charity
That's
I
beautiful.
donate to. It's called My Own Pocket, so I'm not as giving as you guys, But so let me ask you this. So Bobby, you're not in the ring anymore. You're just basically announcing that's it. Are you happy with that? Do you ever get the itch?
Oh yeah, I've wanted to get in there and get after Mr. Keith a couple times.
Let's look.
Yeah,
No,
you didn't.
but
Hey, you didn't want to get in there with me when I went off on you because you actually admitted that you thought that I was truly upset with you and I was going to tear your head off. You remember that?
I was just trying to make you feel good. It's all right. I don't want to be the man that puts Mr. Keith in retirement. I don't want to have that on me.
Wait a minute.
Oh, listen to you.
Where did this rivalry begin? Can we get a little backstory to this?
Well, one backstory I didn't know about. I had an uncle that actually wrestled when I was a kid. Heard about him all the time. Kind of always to me looked like Dog the Bounty Hunter. Now, when I say Dog the Bounty Hunter, that looks like my Uncle Levon. And what's crazy, I got to talking to Mr. Keith about that, and guess who taught him his first wrestling move?
That's right, Levon Turner. God rest his soul.
Yeah, we always make a joke.
He taught me how to block a maneuver, and he taught me how to block the full Nelson. So that was awesome. He hung out with my dad, and they'd have a few beers or whatever, and play cards, and teach me a few things and stuff. And so that was the first time that I got involved in wrestling when I was very young.
So everything goes full circle. Like I said, we joke around here. Which we live in a small town, but me and my wife always joke around. It's like Seinfeld. Everything just always comes back around half the time. It seems like.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, as far as getting in the ring, wanting to wrestle, I do. But my wife thinks I'm accident prone, so she kind of warned me. No, you're not gonna do all that. We actually got something lined up tomorrow, which I don't know why people call me the Grinch, but I actually got a match tomorrow with Santa Claus versus Mr. Grinch at TWA tomorrow. So I'm, that might give me a little taste of getting in the ring right there for a minute, So.
Oh.
Well, I'll tell you what, I hope the Grinch retains the title because, the Grinch is the same as me as far as my character goes. We've both got black hearts, so we'll rock on.
Yeah, I think it's going to be for the North Pole Heavyweight Championship, I believe. So little kids might be disappointed if, Santa Claus loses on that one.
For the prestigious North Pole Heavyweight Championship.
There you go. Oh, man, we've also got Cyrus the Destroyer. I think Cyrus, I may say his last name wrong, and I'm sorry, and I hope he don't power slam me or anything tomorrow night. But Cyrus McWhorter, you guys heard of him? He's actually wrestled on the AEW Dark. Yeah. He's a monster. And that's be the first time I'm getting to meet him. He's going to be at our show tomorrow night. He's going against one of our guys, Big Cash. And I'm kind of scared that arena is not going to be able to withstand these two guys, especially the ring, because they're two powerhouses.
Oh yeah, they're both massive. Both massive.
I can't wait.
I wish we could see that, but what I do want to see is this. So you both mentioned championships. You both mentioned your heels. So we play a little game on the Tantalizing Tony Wrestling Show, especially when we have heels. It's called Promo Battle. So this is what we're gonna do. We're going to give both. Now, you guys will know this. So just so you know, everybody watching, I just threw this on them, right? So I'm going to give you guys a topic, okay? And I don't care who's face, who's heels, both heels. You're going to have to tell the other one or convince the crowd why you are talking about this product better, how you put it over better. So because this is my show and because age before beauty, Mr. Keith, you're going to go first because I'm 53, you'll be 50, you go first. So you're going to bury Bobby Slam about toilet paper.
About toilet paper. Oh, my goodness. Well, I'll tell you what, that toilet paper is not, Bobby's not even worthy to have toilet paper. He's a piece of crap. He comes out there. He talks about my hair. He disses me And it really frustrates me. So yes, therefore, one day, Bobby Slam, we're going to get in that ring and we're going to square off. But you know what? It doesn't matter because I'm Mr. Keith. You got that?
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah, Bobby, reply, retort.
You want to do the toilet paper there?
Yeah, you gotta send it back to him, bro. Use it toilet paper. He used it pretty good.
All right. Well, I'll tell you one thing about me and toilet paper, and it's like the John Wayne toilet paper, Mr. Keith. Can we cuss on this show?
You got it, bro. You're good.
I'm like that John Wayne toilet paper, rough and tough, don't take no shit off nobody. And I damn sure ain't gonna take no shit off you. So if you're man enough to step in that ring and you want to be forced into early retirement, you just come on. Anytime you feel froggy, you can jump. And I'll show you just how perfect you think you might be. I'll show you how perfect Bobby Slam is.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Ah, okay. Well, let me tell you something, son. I've been around the ring a time or two, a lot more than you, and I've got tricks up my sleeve that you'll never believe. And so let me tell you something. Mr. Keith is here to stay, and there is no way you're going to put me in retirement, baby.
I tell you what, just as long as you keep your little cheerleader, the King of Diamonds, Devin Diamond, you keep him away from the ring, because I don't know if you watch any of the videos from TWA, Mr. Keith and his little minions there, they've never won a match without cheating. Somebody's got to get involved.
Hey.
So you let it just be me and you. Matter of fact, we can put up a steel cage. That way you can't get out, nobody can get in. We'll see how you like that. We'll see how that little skunk strap you got, that thing will turn a little grayer.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. I don't cheat. I just bend the rules to make it a little better for my guy. And let me tell you, you talk about Devin Diamond. Let's mention Blackwell Slasher. I think you're a little concerned about him.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about him. I've actually had him on my security.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Got that yellow streak running up that back.
This dude's been on my security cameras. He's got the creepiest little teddy bear, man. And I'd rather him stay away from me. He's just got that "I'll murder you" vibe. You're probably gonna miss him. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure it's probably happened. This dude, if you've not checked him out, Tony, Rick, y'all need to look him up, man. He's
look
creepy.
up Blackwell Slasher. That's my latest acquisition. And I tell you what, he is a monster. He is a beast. And when he comes in there, he doesn't give you any sympathy whatsoever.
You two guys definitely are in the business, and definitely y'all can go back and forth. Because I was getting a little, I said, well, it's getting a little hot in here.
Yeah, he is. It's a heated promo via satellite.
So listen.
Absolutely.
We just so you guys know, in case you're new to the channel, I know you haven't really watched that much, but we do something called we used to watch along. We do watch along with Raw, Smackdown, AEW, Dynamite, Rampage. Of course, it's Friday, so we do Smackdown and we do Rampage. So let me ask you a question about the product that's out there today, the two major products. So we have WWE, of course. We have AEW. So I'm going to go with Bobby Slam first. Mr. Slam, if that's your real name, what product is doing a better job in your eyes?
Man, to tell you the truth, to be honest, like on my work schedule, I've not been able to watch a lot of the WWE or AEW. I've kind of read about it online. I try to stay more focused on the indie scene. I was raised on WWE or WWF. Used to flip, back before we had DVR and streaming, you flip channels. You got the channel return. I'd go from WCW to WWF, do all that.
I remember those days.
Oh, yeah. And the Monday Night Wars were the best, That was great. But I've been more so focused on AEW just because I kind of like the direction, which I've heard more so from a lot of other people than what WWE is kind of, just my opinion, going down. AEW's they're on the right track. The only thing I worry about AEW is seems like some of the times that somebody gets released from WWE, they're picking them up. So there's got to be a limit there somewhere, which I love that they're giving everybody the opportunity, and they're signing a lot of independent wrestlers, giving them a chance too. That's what I love about it too. They're giving some new blood some time there. Some of these other guys, which I love a lot of the old wrestlers. Don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on them, but there's a time where you need to step away, get out of the spotlight, and let these younger guys do it. And I feel that's what AEW is doing. I just hope they ain't going too fast. You know, it almost seems like they're getting an abundance of wrestlers. And, you know, they've got AEW Dark. They are branching out a little bit, so that would help them, I think. But been more focused on AEW. And what I want to say, too, with all that, with the indie wrestling, like I said, that's what I've been more focused on, trying to learn a lot of these wrestlers, you know, hopefully trying to get some of them to TWA. I don't have a hand in booking, but, you know, the guy that does the booking, he always likes our input. And he gives us free reign a lot of times. You know, we all work together real good. So hopefully we can bring a lot more of the independent wrestlers that are from, you know, around here into TWA, get them promoted and get us promoted, you know. But like I tell everybody, I try to emphasize that, like, you never, like, everybody starts somewhere. Like, you know, you go to these independent shows, get pictures made with these guys, get their autographs, because a year from now, no telling where they could be. AEW, you know, and then it's going to be hard to get right there with them. You know, I mean, you're right there with them, shaking their hands and stuff. You know,
your local independent wrestling organization. If you are living in an area that has a show, go, because, like Bobby Slam said, these guys one day might be the next big thing, and you will miss your point. Because you can use anybody as an example. You know, Kevin Owens was approachable 8 years ago. Can't get near him now because he was WWE. So, yeah. So, Mr. Keith, Bobby Sam had a great, you know, he answered honestly. He doesn't watch the product too much, but he's been hearing things. What about you, sir?
Well, actually, you know, I got a little disgruntled with WWE. Probably all the way back to 2012. It started changing. And, you know, there for a while, they went to the PG mode and stuff. So, I hardly ever, you know, I catch a few things on Facebook and things about, you know, what's going on in WWE. But as far as me watching it, I don't. I'm like Bobby. I think AEW is impressive. You know, and you know, they're up and coming. You know, I hope they do great. And, you know, I'm glad that, you know, they take in these guys to, you know, where they, you know, they get the axe. I don't know what Vince McMahon's up to. Maybe he's wanting to sell off his company or whatever. He's made his billions, and so I guess he's satisfied. But you know, it's just WWE's just gotten too weak, in my opinion.
They're not hungry no more. You got to be hungry. No, you know, they're not hungry. They're full.
Not. I mean, I really truly think it ended, you know, in the Stone Cold Steve Austin era. You know, he was the last one that, you know, really made WWE great. Him and The Rock, of course. Naturally, The Undertaker got, you know, true respect for The Undertaker because he was dedicated, you know, all the way up to the end. You know, how he lost, you know, in WrestleMania, I didn't agree with that. But, you know, he always did what he was expected to do. He was dedicated, and, you know, and I honor and appreciate that. So therefore, you know, going back to the independent circuit, like Bobby says, you know, you can interact. It's a lot different method, you know, because you go and pay your ticket for WWE and you have to stand way back and you can't interact. But in the independent circuit, you know, we go out there, we shake hands, we take pictures, we do autographs. You know, you know, that's a wonderful feeling. And, you know, some of these people, you know, walk away, you know, very happy and content. And that means a lot to us as performers and entertainers. You know, even though, you know, I portray a heel and everything, I've still got my own fan base. I've got kids coming up to me. You know, I'll meet them in a restaurant and man, I seen you at the show. Can I have a picture with you? You know, that's one of the greatest feelings on earth. You know, right. It's not about money or anything like that. It's not about ego. It just makes you feel good to know that you did something to make someone happy. And let them enjoy, you know, a couple hours of a show.
Those are two great answers, and I love that you even, you know, it's about the fans, and I agree with you that you both basically had the same answer when it came to WWE. WWE has definitely fallen off from the times that we enjoyed it the most. Like, you know, Bobby Slim, how old are you?
I'm 40. You believe that?
So you look great. So I'm 53 and
Oh,
Mr.
appreciate
Keith, you're almost 50. So we're in the same area of like, we saw Stone Cold. We can appreciate Stone Cold. One thing I will disagree with you, Mr. Keith, is I think that John Cena carried the ball as far as he could, with what he had to do, with what they gave him. But, the
Yes.
Attitude Era, of course, was the best era in professional wrestling of all time. The Monday Night Wars as well, like you guys said. But it's so refreshing to see. And this is why we do this on the show. Like, even if, we have 3,000 subscribers, 3,200 plus, and the channel's moving pretty fast. We're at 190 of April of this year. So we've
That's
moved,
great.
3,000 in under 7 months, which is, I go to a lot of independent shows, and I've noticed that I get more feedback from the indie show, NYWC, GCW, H2O. Thank you, Kira. And then when I go to even AEW, when I go to a WWE show, we have great seats. We're in the fourth row. Security makes us sit down. The WWE officials say you can't cheer. You can't, like, I'm in a wrestling match. I just paid $200 for a ticket. I can't stand up and go crazy. Like, what? Are you kidding me? It's
People
really
get naked if you want to. $200,
Right, exactly. And trust me, there's days I would want to, but sometimes you can't do that. But it's like I love, I'm so glad that Richie booked you guys to be sure. And just Richie had some connection issues. He didn't leave and dish you guys, but he's having some connection issues. But it's so refreshing to see two guys, no matter what age you are, still hungry in the business, still want to entertain, still wanting to put on a show. It's just it's just great to see. So before I close you guys out and we get to the SmackDown predictions and everything, let me ask you one final question, both you guys, and you guys can answer whenever you want to. If you guys are not done in the business by a long shot, either one of you, what's a goal you want to attain before you guys call it quits?
Go ahead, Bobby.
Well, I would love to work for AEW, being an announcer or commentator. That would be a dream of mine. I don't actually get to do the independent scene as much as I would like to. I don't get to travel. I got work schedule. I got family life. I'd love to. I wish I would have started doing this and got more into it when I was younger. Which my wife supports me, but my family do support me. But I gotta make time for them too. But ultimate goal, somebody from AEW or WWE would contact me, and offer me the right money. If it was enough for me to support my family still, I would do it in a heartbeat, and that would be awesome. But I love the independent scene. Of course, I'd be crazy not to go to AEW or wherever if something big. But I know I would miss the independent scene because, like where we're at TWA, and Tony, if you ever get down this way, you've got to come by our show, man. You've got to be our guest there. We'd love to have you there at our show.
It's funny you say that because some friends of mine from the Wrestling Purists, my friend Ryan, he comes to Tennessee for shows. It might be your organization. I'm not sure. And he's making a trip there. I think it's in 3 weeks or so. So we'll definitely talk. And we got Richie back.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what happened. I got cut off.
Hello, man. Welcome back.
I would love to come in there and tantalize the entire the whole state of Tennessee because they never see nothing like me before. This is not about me, guys. So I appreciate that, everybody. We'll talk outside of here. Mr. Keys, what about you? What are your goals for before you? And I'll let Richie ask a question too. And what's up, Ross Hard? Ross Hard, if it's your first time here, hit that subscribe, hit that like, hit the notification. Hit those likes, everybody. Go ahead, Keith.
Right. Well, I don't have big aspects of, making it big or going to AWE or WWE or anything. I mean, that would be great. That'd be phenomenal. I do enjoy the independent scene. And as long as I can keep doing it until my dying day, I'll still, have my hand in the business and go out there and do what I can to entertain these people and make them happy because to me, like, even though I'm a bad guy, I love it when, I get cheers or, somebody comes up and, asks for a picture or whatever. That makes me feel great. That shows me that I'm doing my job correctly. I'm giving these people what they want and, that's what matters most. And over the years, I've worked with a lot of the greats. I mean, my first was Terry Bam Bam Gordy. God rest his soul. He didn't live too far from me. Richie Dye, Rugged Ronnie Garvin, Disco Inferno, Glacier. The list goes on and on. But it's a wonderful opportunity to sit down with these guys and talk with them, and where you've seen them over the years, and you've seen them perform and be on TV and things like that, and they discuss with you one-on-one. That's a great feeling. I mean, how many people in this world actually do that? Or actually can say that they've met all these famous people. It's a great feeling. Do I want to be famous? Hell, I would love to, but in my own right, I'm already. I can go to the indie show I've never been to, and people will come up to me, wrestlers or the crowd, and they recognize me, and I don't know them from Adam. And I'm thinking, man, I'm making my mark. And, that's what means the most to me. It shows that, my performance, I'm going out there and doing what I do to make these people happy. I impress them enough for them to remember me and notice me and acknowledge me. And it's a great feeling. That's all I can say.
Two great answers. Richie, give him a quick question for these guys out here. And Richie, you guys know Richie would never leave on purpose. He's just having some connection issues. He was
that's okay.
You guys, so go ahead, Rick.
Yeah. So, basically, the question I love to ask, Tone, that if you had to book fantasy booking a WrestleMania, and you had to do a female's main event, and you had to do a male main event, the Women's Championship and the Universal Championship, from any era that you want to pick from, what two matches would you have as main events for WrestleMania? One for the male and one for the female. I'm going to start with Bobby Slam. Yeah, Mr. Bobby Slam.
Oh, well, let's see. I've always I like definitely now Becky Lynch. I like Becky Lynch. I'd like to see her and, of course, growing up, Trish Stratus. I'd like to see them two lock up. That'd be pretty good, I think, with me. Just coming. I mean, there's a lot of them going through my head, but just that pops out right now. Like to see that. Maybe throw the bra and panties match back in there if they want to do that. I wouldn't argue. I wouldn't argue about that. And of course, I'd have to go with Ric Flair to main event of anything. I know I think he can still do it. I mean, he can still wrestle better than a lot of them. Ric Flair and Macho Man. I'd like to see that. I'm sure that's probably happened. Yes. Has it happened? Yeah. I'd like to see it live.
WrestleMania 8.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I don't remember that and stuff. I had to actually go back and watch that. But I mean, that's just two of the greats that pop in my mind right now and stuff. But I'll definitely have to go back and watch that. So I'd like to see something like that. Of course, I don't really want to put them in a bra and panty match, but
Hey, listen, some people might want to, so but this would be a great match.
Yeah, I think that would be that. I mean, that popped out as soon as he said that. I mean, that's what popped in my head right there. So
who wins?
Oh man, bra and panties match. There's no loser. There's no loser in bra and panty match.
Right, in an actual wrestling match.
I think Becky Lynch may get her and stuff. I mean, yeah.
I don't know about that one.
I mean, I'm on the fence, but I like the whole Becky Lynch. Her whole character and stuff. She's come a long way.
She has come along. You're right about that. Those are two great ones. I mean, so wait, he did the women's. Did he do a men's? Or you Macho Man, men, and Ric Flair. So, Mr. Keith, what about you? Women and men?
Well, with women, oh gosh, it's a toss up. I would actually like to see a 3-way with Sable, Lita, and Sunny. And the bra and panties match, that's a good idea there, Bobby. Love to see all them in the bra and panties. Absolutely. I think as a whole, probably Lita would come out on top. With Sable, coming in second. Sunny just there for eye candy. I mean, back in her day, she was hot. Oh my God, but and as far as the men, I would have loved to seen a one-on-one match, with my two mentors, Jake the Snake and Kurt Hennig, Mr. Perfect. I think that would have been an excellent match. I think they've wrestled a time or two. I've never seen the matches. Would love to see them. But I think that would be an epic match.
Two contrasting styles. That would be a very interesting match because Mr. Perfect's so technical, but Jake the Snake so methodical. So
yes, yeah, they both got their own skills and talents, and I adore both of them, and I always loved them and followed them and things, and I think that would have been a great match, back in their heyday, and I would have really looked forward to seeing something like that.
It has happened.
Yeah. Hey guys, if you don't mind, I'm gonna step away real quick. Okay, I got some family showed up here real quick. Let them know what's going on. I'll be right back.
You're fine. So yes, it has happened before, there, Mr. Keith. So I wish I knew what the outcome was. When was this? This must have been on like a Superstars or something. But they have.
Yeah, it was something. It was something like that. I've never had the opportunity to see it, but I would love to. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, as would I. That would be definitely a great match to see. But yeah, they definitely have met before in the ring, as you can see here. So
yeah.
Super amazing. And I guess we lost Richie again. Richie's having some connection issues. He's in a bad area. He just got his new Wi-Fi still not working right. So anyway, guys,
wonderful world of technology, man.
Right, it's the best thing and the worst thing all at the same time.
Yeah,
So guys, listen, I just want to thank you guys both for coming on. Before you guys go, you got any social media, guys? Things you want to tell my people? I'll put some links in the description later where you could be reached and all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we both got Facebook there. Bobby Slam on Facebook. You actually see me in a little pink bunny costume there. I think Ricky wanted me to wear it, but
I thought he was gonna have that surprise tonight. But
yeah, but I got that on Bobby Slam on Facebook. I'm actually on TikTok too. I've been trying to do a lot more TikTok. I see that's kind of catching on. I think more than Facebook is. I could spend hours on TikTok. Yeah, Bobby Slam on TikTok, and we also have TWA Pikeville TikTok. So I actually post some videos from our show on there. I actually need to start updating it more, but I may put a couple of matches on there tomorrow night if you want to check that out. TWA Pikeville on TikTok.
We'll get the link in the description later. Kira, the producer Kira, my daughter, she produces everything. She'll get it up there. She'll make sure your stuff's up there. Mr. Keith, how about you?
Oh yeah, you can reach me on Facebook mostly at Keith Knight. With my promo pic and whatnot. I'm on several other venues, but like Bobby says, look up TWA in Pikeville, Tennessee. That's the one that we're promoting currently. I've also got Great South Wrestling Federation. That's my promotion. That I'm overseeing right now.
What's the name of that one? What's that one?
Great South Wrestling Federation, GSWF.
Gotcha.
Also, Mr. Keith, he's single there. I think he's on Plenty of Fish there too. You might want to hit him up there.
I'm not on Plenty of Fish, baby. I'm not on Plenty of Fish. Everybody loves Mr. Keith. You know it, I know it. Everybody knows it.
Is this it right here? GSWF, Mr. Keith? Is this it?
Yes, that's it. That's it.
Okay. So we'll definitely get everybody to like that and check that out. So I'm following you right now, and we'll get some people to check you out. I'll send a link out with this too with everybody so they can hit you up on there. All right.
That's a pleasure, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you giving us the time and opportunity to come on here and plug our show and give you a little insight about ourselves and where we came from and where we want to go. It's just it's a wonderful industry as a whole. Every once in a while you come across a couple of bad apples, and you know what I'm talking about, Bobby.
Oh yeah.
But as a whole, we're a family and we take care of each other. And so anytime, one of the guys picks up the phone and says, brother, I need this or I need that, we're there. I mean, that's just the way it is. We're family. Ain't that right, Bobby?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Guys,
like I said,
Go ahead, Bobby.
oh, I'm sorry. Him talking about, like I said, it is a family environment. And even with our show, like I want to give a shout out to a lot of our fans. We are in a small town, but we got some of the best fans around. Like I've done a lot of shows, and the one in Pikeville, we got some of the most loyal fans, and the fans feel like family. And I mean, they're there every Saturday night. Yeah. And so, I mean, and that's what I love about it. And I would miss that aspect, being that close and personal. I would miss that aspect, if something were to happen, to get bigger, got lucky enough to get bigger and stuff. But I would miss that aspect of being right there with the fans.
Me and the Ravishing one gonna have to make a trip to Tennessee to see you guys. Hey, Richie,
Yeah,
want to say
definitely.
goodbye to these guys?
Most definitely.
Richie's giving me a last.
It'd be a pleasure to see you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
We'll
interrupt.
have to make our way there.
No, you're
Yeah.
good. You're good.
No, I just want to say, I thank you guys. Appreciate it for coming on, accepting the invitation. It was a great interview, and hope to have you guys on again.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely. First.
Anytime, any place, brother.
I want to thank you guys too, and I was very subdued. I was a little late. I apologize. You guys know family stuff gets in the way, traffic. I was trying to get home, but I loved you guys' promo. I didn't get in. Usually I get in on it. And I would have shut both you down because I'm the best heel in the business. But I was being nice. It's the holiday season, so I feel I'm gonna lie to you guys. Don't know if you celebrate Christmas, but I don't want to give you guys a Christmas ass whipping and put some coal in your stocking. But no. On a serious note, guys, I really mean this, and I say this a lot, and it's not BS, not bullshit. Support your independent wrestling, because without these guys, we have no wrestling. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for coming on. Tell your people about the channel. It'll be up for replay. Just share the channel. Anytime you guys want to come on, you got a match you want to promote, any kind of charity thing, hit me up, hit Richie up. We'll get you on. 3,232 subscribers don't seem like a lot, but it's a lot, believe it or not, because my people here, when I ask you to follow, they follow you guys. So even if you get 10 more fans out of this, it's 10 more eyes on the product, and it grows from there. That's how my channel grows. And I just want to tell you guys, thank you so much for coming on tonight. It was my ultimate pleasure to have you guys.
Oh, thank you.
It was a pleasure for us too.
All right,
It was a
guys.
pleasure for us too. And we'll promote you right back at you.
If you share with one person, that's a win for me. That's a win. So
Yes.
I think I've got with Ravishing one right there. I've got some of our other wrestlers have contacted him, I think. So hopefully get them on your show. And I'll actually promote a couple more. We'll actually get them to send you a request and stuff there.
Yeah, I believe Tanner Nix is up in line for a interview. Tanner Nix, have you heard of him, brother?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
So we're gonna listen. Like I said, I have no problem coming to Tennessee, because if you guys watch my channel, I travel. I go to North Carolina. I was at WrestleCade. I travel. So if there's a time where I can make it down there, trust me, you will not be disappointed with the Tantalizing one, or Ravishing Ricky either. Guys, thank you so much. We're about to get to the SmackDown predictions as well as AEW. I want to thank you guys once again. God bless you and your families, both of you. No matter what you celebrate, happy holidays to you guys. Thank you so much once again for coming on, everybody. Appreciate it.
You too,
God
man.
bless
Appreciate
you and Merry Christmas, and thanks for the opportunity.
Anytime, guys. Thank you so much.
Anytime, fellas. Thank you.
All right.
And there you have it. Those guys were awesome.
They were.
Once again, Rich.
And to that.
Once again, the Ravishing one, Ricky Ramon, books 2 great guests. Let's say hi to the nation, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed that. What's up, everybody? Let's go from the top, because there's been a lot of people here. And yes, this is StreamYard.
No, I'm sorry that with the connection thing, that was that. With the router, you got to be close, and that here is all concrete, so I'm trying to fix it. But we're good.
What's up, Stephen Paul? How you doing? Melinda, once again, hey. Jason, what's up? Just go. We say hi to Jessica. Jessica went to work, but boom, baby to her. What's up, Nick Thompson? Go down, no.
Shout out to Mick.
I just don't scroll, but just scroll down. Stop. Brooke, what's up, Brooke? Good to see you. Down. Keep going.
What's up, Brooke?
Clover Luck. What's up, Clover Luck? I saw Angel in here somewhere. What's up, APAZ? Good to see you. Melinda's here. Excuse me, Ramos Mahoney. What's up, Chrissy? Angel, what's up? I know you're here somewhere. I saw you somewhere. What's up, Ross Hard? Yes, one was a wrestler and / manager as well as a commentator and announcer. Two great guys. What's up, Hunter? Michael Moreau, what's up, Mike? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, StreamYard. Angel, there's my boy.
Angel.
Elliot Stevens, what's up, Elliot? Good to see you. Cody Johnson, what's up? Yes, it was good. No spoilers, please. Hunter, I didn't get your question. What was your... Jello, Governor, my daughter. Jello, Governor.
Jello, Governor.
No, I think they'll never go back there. Either one of them. Okay. Yeah. Don't ban. Go down. So yeah, we got 4 minutes to Melinda, I'm gonna check my Twitter shortly. We got 4 minutes to SmackDown. So let's real quick get through it real quick. What? This is it? It's all about Roman Reigns tonight, everybody. It's all about Roman. Well, go back. Hey, Johnny. Johnny. Hey, God bless you, Johnny. Hope you're doing better. Get some rest, bro. We love you, brother. We love you. Yes, please.
You feel better, Johnny.
Please, no spoilers for Spider-Man. Anybody spoils anything, I will ban you from this room forever. I mean that. My daughter hasn't seen it. People haven't seen it. Do not spoil anything. Okay. So, the head of the table comes back tonight. Will he address?
Of course he will. What
happened with Paulie? Is that you beeping?
That's outside.
Okay, it's cool. I just couldn't wonder what it was.
I thought it was outside here.
So did we didn't know where it was. So yeah. TV everybody. Do I want to go on Rampage? Might as well. So yeah, we're gonna go on Rampage now. Let's see, Rampage. We got the Young Bucks and Bobby Fish and Adam Cole. Oh, what a great match going against Orange Cassidy, Mr. Pocket Boy, man. Best friends and Rocky Romero. This is gonna be a good match. 1 good hour of wrestling after that. We got the Lucha Brothers, Eddie Kingston, Santana Ortiz going against Daniel Garcia 2.0 and the Acclaim. What is this attack?
Man, this is just a tag team fest tonight.
Extravaganza. And then we got Penelope Ford and Ty Conti. That's enough. Ty
Conti. Oh God.
So yeah, I mean they need a filler match. We expect. And we're gonna hear from Dan Lambert tonight. So AEW's
He's a great heel.
Oh, I got you. All right, Johnny, feel better, bro. We love you. Prayers going out to you.
One love, Johnny. One love.
Listen. Just so you guys, what is going on here? Oh, yeah. So, as you guys know, if you notice, we always put every... What is this? Oh, he gave me a thing. Okay, good. Sorry, buddy. We always put the comments up, right? Every comment, right? So we're not going to be doing that anymore, just so you guys know. We will address some of the comments, but every single comment is not going on the screen like this right here. So we will answer some questions. And let me tell you why I'm doing this, everybody. It's not because I'm trying to make anybody suffer, but I'm going to be honest. And I tell you guys, I'll never lie to you. Every other channel I watch, and you don't have to do this. I'm not saying your question won't go up. But every other channel I watch, they don't put every question and every comment on the screen because of time constraints. Not to mention, it stops the super chats. Now, I'm not saying you guys got to all super chat. I'm not saying you have to ever super chat. But when we get brand new subscribers here, we want to try to get them to send super chats and super stickers because the only way for me to make the channel evolve and go to the next level is I got to make money. I don't make a lot of money off the commercials I run. So super chats, super stickers, Patreon is helping me to put more money into the channel. You know, we got a new microphone today. So because, you know, I noticed that Kira when she sings, she's off. It's very faint. So instead of us having one mic, get me out of this, Kira. Thank you. So instead of having one mic, now we have two. So now Kira will have her own mic set up. We have, and these mics cost $100 a piece. Now I had to buy one of these, a USB port, extender adapter, so we can have two cameras, two mics. We're going to three camera shots soon. As soon as we can figure out the freaking feedback issue, the mic issue, we're trying to figure it out. So without super chats, without supporting the channel, I can't evolve. There's gonna be a lot more graphics coming. If you notice, did you put one up already? Did you put one in here?
What?
The one that you made for Mikey. Did you put it in here?
No, because I deleted my Gmail so I couldn't email it to myself or to you.
Anyway,
but I'll do it now.
So when I was watching DJ Dell's stream the other night, I sent him a super chat, and he had a super chat little feature that when everybody super chats, I'm gonna see if I can find it because it was so cool. And I want to do something. Why is this frozen? Oh, I want to do something similar to what he did. I'm not gonna do the same thing, but I'm gonna do something similar because it was just cool. It's like technology when you get a super chat. DJ Dell's. Let me see what show it was from. Kira, what show was it? It was Monday, right? Sorry, it was the Monday show, right?
Yes.
It was this. Which one was it? Was it this one?
That's not the one you used.
Let's see if it's this one.
I hope you paid preview. These are gonna make.
That wasn't it.
What y'all?
Whatever. What, I forget. Was it this one? Was it Air Jordan?
Maybe. I think it was. Maybe. I don't know.
Got highlights of
Yes,
last week's
this one.
SmackDown.
Okay, so look. Wait, that wasn't it.
That is your comment.
That wasn't my comment.
Yes,
Oh, here it is. All right, so watch this, everybody. So after I sent the super chat to DJ Dell's, hold on a second. He had like a little graphic thing that was so cool. Watch.
Through and say hi, hit the thumbs up, and go. Look, he stopped back on my show. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat, man. That's ultimate compliment, Tony. This is what we do here, man. I was on this show last night, by the way. Tantalizing Tony on YouTube. You could watch me with him last night. Toward the end of the show. Toward the very end of the show, I was on there. We talked about MJ. We had a debate with MJF, CM Punk. How does people feel about that program? So watch that. Tantalizing Tony if you're a wrestling fan. The video from last night, I was actually a guest on the show, and Jones knows him. Remember
Yes.
this guy?
Yes, we did. Very nice guy.
Remember him too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Very nice guy.
Yeah, shout out to him, and man, let's hit you with the ultimate Dell.
Watch.
Yes.
See that? So he does that for like a.
Yo, that's like the video I sent you. Remember, I was the Rock. And all
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. What's good? What's good is Tantalizing Tony. If you're a wrestling fan, check him out, man. We hung out with him during the week.
So there it is right there. So we're on SmackDown now. So,
That's what's up.
right,
That's
so I
what's
want
up.
to, for super chats, I want to do something special for the person that not just singing a song, give like a video. So Mikey even cut a video today, and it was so cool, but Kira didn't put it up yet. We're gonna try to get it up for you. So here we are live on SmackDown, everybody. And I'm gonna, Richie, can I go black and he stay? What if that's true? We can do that.
You're already black, bro. Well, there I am. And I'm all alone, and I'm here with everybody. And it's boss time. Sasha Banks making her way to the
We can do
ring
that. Let me see
right now.
So now let's try some. I want to see something real quick. We can do them. Oh no, that doesn't work. So I can't do it. You're just me. But if do I remove Kira?
Turn your camera off.
Where's how I do that?
Stop camera right there.
Where's that at?
On the bottom.
Stop cam. Okay, can he still hear me? Yes. We need to get me a screen here. I'm still here, guys. But I haven't eaten. I'm going to just eat something real quick because we're not going to eat on camera anymore because we're getting some bad feedback about eating. So we got the boss in the ring.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break too when you're done. But yeah, here comes Shotzi coming out to the ring. They're gonna drop the ball with her too. I'm telling you.
With who? Tony Storm or Shotzi?
Shotzi.
What is this?
Egg foo yuck.
I think it was a mistake turning Shotzi heel.
I don't think so.
I do. 100%. So we got Shotzi and Charlotte going against Tony Storm and
Sasha.
the Blueprint.
What an interesting matchup. It's so odd. Do any of these women have any history, or did they just throw it together?
Charlotte
You know, they all and Tony Storm and Sasha and Shotzi.
Charlotte and Sasha have the wars.
Yeah, I know Charlotte and Sasha.
But why they making her? I don't get why they brought her back to attack Bianca and then turn her face.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't know what they're doing.
No sense. Sasha's better as a heel.
We got Kira's favorite wrestler of all time in the ring right now, Charlotte Flair. The android Charlotte Flair.
Right. Hey, what's Mike? Yo, the big boot that Charlotte gives the people is unreal.
Money. Somebody playing chess over there?
And I'm back. And
Eddie's back.
Thanks for your patience. Yeah, everybody. Melinda, I didn't get to read it, but Melinda was attacked yesterday. Or today.
Attack.
Yeah, we'll get to it. I'm not trying to put it on the back burner, but we'll get into it after the commercial. I got to read it real quick. What is this?
That's the video.
Oh. How'd you get it there?
Because I'm a producer.
You sent it? I didn't even see that.
How do you get a profile picture up there?
I don't know. He's got to make one, I think.
Good for you.
This match is slow already.
This match sucks.
You can't do that while we're on. Can't.
Do what?
It'll put us in the studio.
Do what?
What are you doing exactly?
I'm looking for your coat.
Ooh, there's no account.
I'm still here.
Settings. Account settings. That's it. This match is very slow. She missed the kick. 6-time women's champion.
Sasha?
Yes. Uh-oh. This rivalry over many years in WWE, these two women once competed inside hell in a cell. One of the great all-time encounters inside that structure. Sasha and Charlotte are money. You see these Spider-Man-inspired gear that Sasha Banks is wearing, and Sia walks the red carpet at the Spider-Man. Hell, I agree with that.
He said Sasha walked the premiere for Spider-Man, and she's wearing red and blue for Spider-Man.
She is. What a chop. Whatever the case, Sasha was the biggest star there. And here's the tag. You're thinking of Red Solo Cup.
Did he just say?
No.
Yes, he did.
Getting after Charlotte. Tony Storm could not wait for this opportunity to once again get back in Charlotte Flair, and Charlotte with a shot to Storm. And now a kick to Banks, knocking her off. Should have moved the ref out the way. To me, Charlotte's gotten sloppy lately. She's like 13 times. 13 times. That's just too much. That's why she's been champ for so long. She's able to adapt, overcome, beat people she couldn't, name it. Oh, face first goes Charlotte Flair. Covered by Storm, looks to be the women's champion. Shotzi's got to break things up. Tony Storm seems off. Might not be Charlotte. It might be Tony Storm. Do not like Shotzi as a heel, everybody. Do not like Shotzi as a heel. And yes, Spider-Man was good. No spoilers, everybody. Some people haven't seen it. I know you wouldn't do that, Angel. But Spider-Man definitely, yeah, it was definitely some surprises. And yeah. So I see, Kara, you made some. How'd you do this?
Well, there's 2 pages.
Oh.
So the first page is the music. The second page is...
So which is the first page?
You go back. It says back to music.
I can't read that. Oh. So this is... Oh,
and we got some new music and sound effects today. I don't know if it's good. I just put a whole bunch of stuff in there, so...
Let's use something new. That's not new. And what's this? That's the theme show. And this is Ricky's music. Okay. So what's this?
The first row is the same.
Old stuff. So the first row is the old stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So this is new right here, the second row?
No. I think the first 2 are like... Right.
That's new. Okay.
Hey!
Okay.
I thought that was a sound effect. I was like, I didn't put that there.
I got...
Well, I tell you, baby, I'm coming to see you all night long. Let them know what it is, Tone. Let them know.
No rapping today. I'm very out of it. What's up, Lorraine? That's good music right there. What else you got, Kira?
I try to get a
It's so exquisite.
genre.
This is where Kara needs to use her accent when you play that music right there.
Yes, that's your music. That's good. Okay, so that's some new music. Not bad, Kira. Let's see, we got another page now. So these are new sound effects, everybody. Let's see.
Guys, I was literally stressed trying to find sound effects. I had my hand on my head. I have no idea what I put on there, so.
We know that. We know that one.
Dad, read the thing.
I read them. I'm just going through them. So
Oh.
to refresh their memories. So here we go. We know that one. We know the applause one. Okay. Okay, so we know those already. What's this?
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 Merry Christmas.
I don't know about that one. Is that me?
That's for Raw.
Trevina, get up.
What was that? What's that?
It was already downloaded. You downloaded
That's
that.
terrible. One beep?
Yeah, I'm gonna curse you out. So hit the beeper.
It's like Taz's music.
Then it flatlines.
Local wrestling, let's like to say one thing, 30%.
Yes. Yes.
We're back to the show.
Yeah, she's not acting like a face right now.
Yeah, I don't understand what they're doing. Tony Storm seems off tonight. I think Tony Storm needs a haircut. Oh, jeez.
Promise to become more ruthless in her attack. Charlotte Flair telling Shotzi what to do. Exactly.
That's the one good thing about tag team wrestling is you can talk on the mic. You can talk out loud and make the calls because you can say you're talking to your partner. So you can say, hey, let's clothesline her. That means Sasha knows she's going to get a clothesline. Sasha Banks, no way home. This match is starting off very weird. And they're cheering for Sasha. Crowd so fickle. George actor. Tilt the world backbreaker. Pins her. And she broke Sasha's neck. And just so you guys know, we're going to be taking a few days off during the holiday time. But don't forget to check out the stream because let me get out of this. Because I will be at the Icons of Wrestling convention. This is happening tomorrow in Philly. Look at this lineup. This is crazy.
Relentless pummeling of Shotzi right now. Japanese strong style.
So it's going to be a great card tomorrow. Great lineup, and then wrestling at night.
Well, I could tell by the way this match is going. The only thing good about SmackDown tonight is going to be Roman Reigns. I already could tell you that the show is garbage.
Commercial number 2.
Yeah, I agree.
This match is trash.
So yeah, here's the lineup. We got Rikishi tomorrow, Sting and Flair, JBL, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, Ruby. So whole bunch of people. Jacqueline, Haku, Mercedes Martinez. This is going to be a good little convention tomorrow. Yeah. Scott Steiner, Luger, Kevin Nash. So, yeah. The Godfather. Haha. So, yeah, tomorrow we'll have some live footage going on. So, check me out. Where's that thing, Kira? Where is it?
What?
Here it is. So, everybody, this is one of the things Kira taped to for what? What comment? Oh. This is one of the Kira tape for like the super chat. So we're still thanks for the super chat.
Thanks for the super chat.
What's the second one? I don't see the second one too.
Mikey is money.
Mikey is money. Oh, shirt says Mikey is money. It's nice. What is Drew McIntyre doing?
He needs to just stop being in the main event picture.
Nah, they got to keep him. They got to keep him in because, he's gonna. He's gonna.
Brock's gonna get the belt. Brock's gonna take the belt, man. Brock's going into Mania as champion.
Could be. I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, I don't know. You think he's gonna beat Roman?
I think Paul Heyman's gonna turn.
No, I think this is swerve for us. I think they're swerving us. I think that Roman remains champion because Paul does something to make Brock lose. I don't think Roman's losing that title anytime soon.
Hope not. He does. I feel bad for their ratings.
All right, here's the second one that Kira did for Mikey.
It's the same thing.
Same thing, but just right.
Thanks for the super chat. Stay
What's that? The people's eyebrow? That's what that's.
What?
Look at his lip. Look at his mouth.
Thanks for the super chat. Stay tuned.
I don't know.
Whatever. Did that say 50% off of championship titles? I wish.
God bless the United States of America.
I wish I could get some. I wish I could get a.
Nice new replica, United States.
No, what's that thing when you pay later? Afterpay? Mm-hmm. They keep denying.
Oh, Afterpay or Klarna,
They keep denying me. Oh, back. You need some volume. Oh, now the match picks up. Oh, she's going for the Miura. Oh, double knees. Oh, two.
Let's take another look. This right here is amazing. How the hell did Sasha turn that into that? I would have been dizzy.
50% up to 50% off of titles and tees. Let's see.
Most of that's gonna be towards tees.
Of course. This is right here.
If it's titles, it's not gonna probably be the one you want.
Huh? We have every title there. Oh. That's cheap. $279 for wing.
Got to give Kira that Bella Twins title.
Yeah. It's the Rated R Superstar title. That's the old world tag team titles. Those are nice. Look at that. I paid $500 for this.
Lowest price.
Yeah. 150. Here's the dude played it. Look. No, look at Tony Storm. Give it an eclipse.
The eclipse.
Oh, that was close.
Charlotte. Stop.
Tony Storm, that was your chance. That was your opportunity. Charlotte kicked out, and Charlotte was able to turn things around just like that. Charlotte was just as surprised.
That spinner, that John Cena United States spinner, $449, still a lot of money. The European Championship, $299. That ain't too bad.
Edge Rated R spinner.
They didn't cut no prices for the belts. She missed the moonsault. She put the knees up. Tony Storm's going to get her.
No, they're not going to do this.
Tony Storm got her.
What?
Told you.
That's surprising.
I told you.
Wow. I'm starting to think that they really are going to a TV 14, seeing how they signed Kevin Owens to that 3-year deal. I think they are going back. I think this is why you're going to see different people maybe be getting pushed now.
Look at Tony Storm, all right. That's a clean pin. That's clean. She's pissed. Hail King Wood.
This inflatable crown. This looks ridiculous.
That's a nice mid-card alert. That's a nice little surprise from Tony Storm winning.
Tony Storm?
Yeah.
That's good. I'm glad she won.
Oh boy, here we go. Kira, get up. You go take over. Here, put this top on this. What's your shirt? And what do you want? Don't drop it. How about this? On versus Tony, the Glock match. Yeah, they're not losing at day one. Oh, we got the Viking Raiders, formerly known as the War Raiders. So here's their new deal with this.
That ain't even getting over.
They'll be released. They'll be released soon.
They can't generate no type of popularity. This is the last straw for them.
Well, they were popular, but they just buried them.
They got messed up, yeah.
50-50 booked them. And made them a joke.
That's ridiculous. Versus Tully. I gotta go put this ointment on my tooth. Tooth pain is the worst.
Jinder Mahal and Shanky. Oh my. Mid-card
Is that
alert.
their opponents?
Jason has a good comment.
This could be this is a WrestleMania worthy tag team match, right?
It would be nice to see them go TV 14. They could start some, What?
If anybody want to see a really good movie, Resident Evil: Welcome to Raccoon City just came out.
Sweet.
That movie's awesome. If you know about the first Resident Evil game, this movie is truer to the actual game.
Welcome to Raccoon City. Okay.
Yep.
I don't know.
So it's worth watching if you ever play Resident Evil.
So everybody, listen. Yeah, this show's going downhill already.
I told you the best thing's gonna be Roman Reigns, bro.
It's day one. It's,
Be right back, so I'll put some medication on this.
Kira waiting for the the Viking Raiders and the what's their names? Veer and Shaky. Yeah. So everybody's Kira's gonna take over for a minute. I'm just gonna step off. We're still here. He wants his small tablet, he said, because something's wrong with his other one. I don't know. I forgot all about this, Kira. Put it over there, please. Forgot all about that. I was going to challenge those guys. Yes, Kira, everybody. She's going to take over. Where's his little tablet?
It's upstairs. Let's go. Hello, everybody. Brewster says hello, too. He's peeking his head in today. He wants to be social. All right, go down.
He wants to be social. Does he have any media? Ha, ha, ha. Yeah.
Hold on, let me find it. Let me find it.
Too late.
Let me find it.
And that's why we need a big one.
What? That makes no sense. They're still going to, the words are still going to be small.
That's true.
But anyway, I'm the host for now. That match was boring, Jasmine, and what match are you, the women's match was the only one, right?
No, the one coming up.
Oh, well, the women's match was boring, and this upcoming match is going to be boring, I know, because I don't know, well, I know both teams, but they're not really good teams. Let's check on the dog. It's just Brewster.
Make sure Play can't get down.
Hi, Brewster. Okay, they're recapping last Friday, but anyway, I know the two teams, but they just don't seem very entertaining to me. I mean, they could be good wrestlers. They're just not fun to watch.
The Viking Raiders are great, but they wanted them down.
What he said. Did you answer this one already? Dad? Did you answer this one already?
I never liked any WCW games at all. None of them.
Well, there you have it. Hi, Jasmine.
I was a SmackDown versus Raw guy.
For some reason, we're backstage with Natalia.
Natty Neidhart with a nose job.
You know who you're talking to? You're talking to a Guinness World Record holder, Megan, for the most matches of any woman in WWE history and the most pay-per-view matches of any woman in WWE history. And you want to interrupt me to talk about Xia Li? Xia Li, the Protector? Xia Li had the audacity to viciously attack me on SmackDown and call it protecting. No. Not here on SmackDown. You don't do that on SmackDown. Here on SmackDown, Xia Li is a nobody. And I am the root of greatness, Megan. I'm the best of all time. And if Xia Li ever steps up to me again, she's going to need a protector.
Wow.
I don't know how to feel about that little backstage promo Natalia had.
The problem is they 50-50 book Natty, and she's a face, she's a heel. She's a face, she's a heel.
I don't know why they would put it. There was music.
Right.
This guy doesn't know what he's doing.
That's true.
I don't know why they would put it like right before. They're putting all these promos. I don't even know. There's supposed to be a match going on. And Richie's back. Hello,
Feel a little
Rampage and
better.
Ricky.
Feeling a little better, Kira.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Yeah.
Let's get to some other comments because they just will not stop with the commercials and promos. This is definitely
SmackDown sucks.
Pritchard production tonight.
Yes.
I don't know who Bruce Pritchard is.
Bruce Pritchard. I'm thankful that you don't know who he is. He's a piece of garbage.
Alrighty.
He's the one that's writing the shows and everything right now. So this garbage we see on TV, people getting released and buried, he's a big part of it.
Oh, okay. Rich, I think that's for you.
Yeah, they do. I had to put the Oragel type thing to numb the gums and stuff like that for the pain. I took some ibuprofens, so it's just annoying. My wisdom tooth cracked, so it's causing pain now because it's messing with the light and everything. So I gotta wait to take it out, but it is painful. But it's getting better. I'm just making sure I'm rinsing my mouth and making sure I don't get no infections. So.
Get well soon. Why would you put that on there?
Thank you.
No. Every time I have my curls, everyone asks me, did I cut my hair? No, I did not cut my hair. Why does WWE suck so bad? Don't ask us. Ask the producers and Vince McMahon and the talent for not sticking up for themselves.
Yep. And John Laurinaitis. People power.
Yeah. So WWE does suck. It has great talent, which we can see if they go over to other organizations. But here, Lordy Lee, once in a while they have a great match. Nowadays. Viking Raiders.
Let me tell you something.
Great thing. They're trying to get the crowd.
Here comes your next tag team champions of Raw, Jinder Mahal and Shanky.
Next tag team champions. You said next tag team champions?
Yep, of SmackDown, not Raw. So you're used to seeing them on Raw.
No, I think you lost it, mate. I think you lost it.
I'm telling you, it's a swerve.
Yeah, no, not at all.
There's no swerve.
Yeah, he got released. I forgot.
Jinder Mahal is good. Wasn't he WWE champion?
Yep.
Yes, and he was one of the best WWE champions of all time.
No.
Yes, he just didn't get the proper respect from management.
I don't even know who these people are. let me explain to you. This is so ridiculous. Let me explain to you guys what SmackDown just did right now. Okay? So they showed the match they showed the tag team match, right? Then they went to commercial, and then they showed promos, and then they showed them coming to the ring, and then they went back to a commercial.
They don't know what they're doing. They have so much talent. They have so much talent they can't even put them in a match. It's a shame.
They have all this time, and they waste it with promos. And I understand the commercials, kind of, not really, but kind of. They need money or whatever. That's how they get their money. But they don't need to do all these promos. They've I don't know how to call it. They've showed Kevin Owens, Big E, Seth Rollins, and Bobby Lashley a whole bunch of times, and that's Raw, isn't it? That's Raw.
Yeah.
So they're just wasting time. They could have.
They don't have nothing. When you see shows like this, that means they have nothing creatively for the show. They just focus it, like I said, on Roman Reigns. That's it.
And that's why that's the only thing they put on the website. Let me see if they updated it. Because before every show, before every watch along, I look up the card so that we can get, the graphics, so we can preview the matches. And they give us minimal information about what's going to happen tonight. I don't know if that's to keep the suspense going or if they genuinely don't know what's going on.
Mm.
But they just added on Ridge Holland and Sheamus tonight. Ridge Holland will put Sheamus's lessons to use in a rematch with Cesaro. So Ridge Holland and Cesaro.
Yes. Because Ridge Holland is with Sheamus.
Yeah. Ridge Holland reminds me of Boogs and reminds me of Madcap Moss. I don't know where he came from, but for some odd reason,
he was in NXT.
I've never seen him a day.
He was with Pete Dunne, that snaps the fingers. Pete Dunne, the bruiserweight.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize.
But I don't watch NXT. I never did. I didn't watch it in Black and Gold era either. So and they put on, I don't know why they put on both Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar, but they said what will happen after Brock Lesnar disrupted the bloodline, and they showed Brock Lesnar, and then they said Universal Champion Roman Reigns returns to SmackDown this Friday. So they're just using those two to bring in views.
That's all it is.
There's no match. There was no need to put Brock Lesnar up there. They could have had another match up there.
Yeah, you're not going to see a classic tonight. You're not going to see a match that's like, whoa, that stole the show tonight. You're not going to see any of that tonight. The only surprise so far was Tony Storm getting a win. I couldn't believe it. I'm a little shocked by that.
But, as am I.
I'm not. I called it.
You did call it, sir.
But now she can lose in the pay-per-view.
Yeah, it makes sense. Give her the win here. I agree with that.
Shaw's not losing that title to Mania.
Brooke says Vince McMahon may bring back Shane to run Raw and SmackDown. Is that true?
I think that's a negative.
I don't see that happening either. And not anytime soon.
I think Shane's finished with the product.
He had a falling out with them about something backstage. When he took his hiatus for 7-8 years, remember? More than that. He came back. That's when he wrestled, Undertaker, I think it was?
Yeah. This match is terrible.
I told you before the show started. Trash.
Well, it's ridiculous how the best thing people are looking forward to tonight isn't even a wrestling match. It's just Roman Reigns talking in a ring. Brock Lesnar's going to come out.
If he even comes out, I doubt it. I think the focus is going to be on Roman and Paul Heyman.
Yeah. But it should be about the wrestling.
Yeah.
The best thing tonight should be a wrestling match. Richie, this one's for you.
Yes, that is Brother Love. That is Brother Love. Bruce Pritchard. That is Brother Love, who introduced The Undertaker to, I believe he sold him to Ted DiBiase. That's how he made his debut. It wasn't Paul Bear, folks. It was Brother Love.
Of course I am. Who wouldn't want to go see Spider-Man?
Hey, Jasmine, you going to go see Scream on the 14th? I'm definitely going.
This match right now, I don't know how to feel about
It's
it.
a bathroom break.
Well, if that's the case, this whole show is a bathroom break for AEW. And who said it? They were waiting for AEW. Captain Ivan. Yeah, we're waiting for 10 o'clock too. And it's ridiculous that it's only an hour. I say this all the time, but whenever AEW Rampage comes on, I feel tired. I feel so tired, but I feel so disappointed that it's only 1 hour.
Yeah. I'm telling you, going to different places to AEW and WWE, going there live. AEW is way more like the crowd is so much more into it. The wrestling's so much better. Being there live. When we go to WWE, it's just like blah.
I know. Because they like to coordinate the crowd.
Yeah, they over like try to oversell things too much. They make it too like, I don't know, too much Hollywood. Not much about the wrestling,
Shanky, is that Shanky?
I believe that's Shanky because the other guy is Veer. That's on Raw. I don't know why the hell he's by himself. But anyway.
This guy's going to the top. I don't know any of their names except for Jinder Mahal. Viking Raiders may have the win. No. Viking Raiders get the win. Yay. I would much rather.
And thankfully, the torture is over.
Yeah.
Can we get Naomi out here now?
If we get Naomi, we get Sonya Deville. And if we get those two, we get that stupid storyline. So I don't want to see it.
Yeah. It's gonna go on. It's gonna go on all the way to WrestleMania.
I know. They've held this storyline for 4 months, haven't laid a hand on each other. Or was it? What was that?
It's
for like 2 seconds, right? In that last match. Naomi got Sonya Deville for 2 seconds. She ran away. But I get that they're waiting for like the big event, like day 1 pay-per-view, but they should have started it. They shouldn't have started it 4 months ago, because the storyline isn't good enough to do that long.
Yeah.
Because they're just running.
Imagine it's Drew McIntyre versus Adam Pearce and Naomi versus Sonya Deville at WrestleMania.
That'd be good. That'd be so good. But I love Adam Pearce though, because everyone picks on him.
Yeah. He stood up to Brock Lesnar. He said, "Oh God, Brock, I'm sorry. I gotta do it. I gotta do it, Brock. Gotta do it. I'm sorry." Nobody. I don't care who's in this chat right now. I'm gonna be raw here. Nobody can honestly tell me that they are excited about the Edge Miz feud. That feud is a waste of time.
Okay.
I'm saying it. Horrible.
Listen.
No.
Edge and Miz are two great wrestlers and performers. Together, they're great. I don't know what they're doing right now. It's not bad. It's not like unwatchable, but they could do better. I would like to see a mixed tag team match, though. That's what I really
That's what I hope it's that.
with Beth Phoenix.
But they're gonna be. That's probably gonna be Royal Rumble.
Yeah, most likely because they have to build it up. But
Yeah, and they're going 1-on-1 at day one right now. So
I hope that's the end goal, though, because if they just have the Miz and Edge in this feud, they got to step up their game if it's just them, because they could do so great. They could be like,
no, we don't need. No, it's not. It's not. Edge is great. Edge is a Hall of Fame. Edge has proven time and time again that he could do it. It's Miz. Miz is a good wrestler too, but it just doesn't go together. Like they should never. It doesn't make any sense.
they're trying
For
to make
what?
them.
Why are you guys?
They're trying to.
Why are you guys fighting?
They're trying to make them the MJF and CM Punk of WWE right now.
Yeah, that's what made me really not want to see this, because I know it's like you're just biting off AEW right now.
I don't know if
There's so many different people that Edge could have been going at a feud with coming back.
Edge and Seth were great. Edge and Miz right now.
To me, they should have had Edge, and they should never got rid of Karrion Kross. They could have had Edge versus Karrion Kross. That would have been money.
Really?
Yes,
I don't know about that.
that would have been money.
I don't know that.
I don't know that.
Because
As long as we get Edge and AJ Styles at WrestleMania, that is the end goal.
Edge and AJ Styles.
AJ Styles Edge dream match. I'm telling you.
If it's your dream, I'm gonna let you have it, but that just seems a little odd to me.
I'm telling you, that's gonna be a hell of a match. It's gonna happen too. It's gotta happen. They're both on the same brand now. It's gotta happen. That's gotta be his WrestleMania.
They gotta split Omos and AJ Styles up first. I don't know what's taking them so long. They already lost the titles.
Yeah.
I thought when they lost the titles, they were for sure gonna break up. Just like Nikki Ash and
Trash.
Rhea Ripley.
You got it, Nikki Trash.
That
You
was
got
a
it.
genuine
Yeah, you
accident.
getting it.
Um,
Trash.
let's say Jasmine. Yes, she's going to go see. Oh, and now we have Lukey instead of Brewster. Hi, Luke.
Luke.
Right here.
Lukey. Come on, Lukey. Come on, Lukey. Let's go, Lukey. Lukey.
Jasmine is going to go see Scream. You can do that by yourself because I do not like scary movies, especially in movie theaters. Count me out.
Scream is back and it's going to be better than ever. Good God.
Lord. You had to delete TikTok. You know what? I deleted TikTok a few months ago.
Oh my God.
Are you back to the show? Because we still have the
Jesus.
Oh, we're back.
Where you at now?
We a car is pulling up to Paul Heyman right now.
Acknowledge him.
Roman Reigns. Oh no, is it Brock Lesnar? No, it's Roman Reigns. Oh, it's Brock Lesnar. I love this story going on.
Roman and Brock?
Yeah. I like Brock. I'm starting to enjoy watching Brock as a face more than I am watching Roman as a heel.
But see, that's the thing. That's the bait and switch. Everybody's going to get used to seeing Brock as a face now, joking around. That's when they're going to pull the trigger. He's going to get the title. And then Roman's going to be coming back as a babyface. And Brock's going to go back to heel again.
But Roman is one of the best heels ever I've seen.
Behind MJF.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, MJF is way more vicious than Roman Reigns on the microphone.
Oh, for sure on the mic, but I don't know.
Wrestling too. Wrestling, you can't even say anything about MJF's wrestling. He knows how to wrestle.
He does.
He's a really good wrestler.
MJF is awesome.
Look at this. We got more talking and no wrestling again.
Yeah, we got Happy Talk. We got Miss TV. Now we got Happy Talk.
How the hell he hasn't got released? I don't understand.
Who, Baron Corbin?
Yeah, I don't get it. That's somebody's boy. That's Vince McMahon's boy. He ain't gonna let him go. That's gotta be.
Yeah, because he's been through so many gimmicks. King Corbin, Broke Corbin, Happy Corbin.
When he first came, what was he, the Lone Wolf?
He was. But that was
I enjoyed that gimmick.
Yeah, he was kind of at his best at that point. I don't even see him wrestle anymore. All his wrestling, and when he does wrestle, it's all about gimmick and making people laugh.
He's become a joke.
Yes, this Happy Corbin gimmick makes no sense.
I mean, he's got to be happy as a person or like a human being because he doesn't have to take as many bumps. He's still getting that nice paycheck. Okay, I'll do this. Don't worry about it. You know?
Embarrassing.
Mm-hmm. But you look back down the line, like, damn, I wasted a lot of years doing that. I could have went somewhere else.
Yeah.
And wrestled how I wanted to wrestle.
We have Madcap Moss and Happy Corbin talking about the sword that Drew McIntyre put through Pierce's desk.
I think this whole thing is to get Madcap over.
Madcap over?
Yeah, to get him over as a legitimate wrestler, like superstar.
I honestly haven't even seen him wrestle.
Do you have an amazing joke for us? Oh, definitely. What do you call Drew McIntyre when he leaves his sword behind in a desk?
What is this mustache Corbin has? Ah, that was hilarious.
This sucks.
I literally saw someone walking down the steps with popcorn. People are leaving. This is a snack break.
The only reason people are sitting around is because they know Drew McIntyre is about to come out.
Okay, why did Drew McIntyre's girl decide to wear a suit? She thought at least one person in the relationship should wear the pants.
He's so cool. This is so whack. This is so cringe. Like, ugh.
It really is. I've been cringing this whole time. You can see it in my face.
I want you to have it in honor.
Yes, I see the vein popping out of your forehead.
What?
Gift to you. That's awesome.
Oh my gosh, where is Drew McIntyre?
Oh god, this is horrible. SmackDown sucks. I'm sorry. This is horrible.
And they haven't shown Roman Reigns yet.
You are a legend. This is the best Adam Pearce impression I've ever seen. Take the sword out. I'm not messing around, man. I really can't get it out. Oh, no.
So they're gonna have Happy Corbin and Madcap Moss try to take the sword out. They can't take it out. Drew McIntyre takes it out with no problem.
Yeah. What the hell? What was that classic tale about the sword in the stone? What was that?
Yeah, something about the mighty. I don't know.
Okay. Something about the mighty.
And Drew McIntyre, shocker! They can't even act surprised. They're supposed to look surprised. They can't even.
This sucks. WWE's horrible.
I agree.
I'm offended that I'm even going to holiday tour. By the way, which is December 26th. That is next Sunday, a week from this Sunday. Your boy, the Tantalizing One, as well as the ravishing Ricky Ramon will be live in the streets of Times Square before, during, and after the event. So join us here on the Tantalizing Tony Show on YouTube. Subscribe, hit that notification button. That way you can get alerted on everything that's going on live, because we will be live from Madison Square Garden. And trust me, you don't want to miss what's going to happen out there. Subscribe to the channel.
That's for a good promo right there.
That was good. That was good.
Oh my God, Drew McIntyre's going crazy. How do we know?
So I guess since Jeff Hardy got released, so it's just going to be Drew McIntyre going it alone. I guess it's going to be a handicap match, and he's just going to bury these two guys. Day one, Drew McIntyre versus Happy Corbin and Madcap Moss.
I will not watch that. Well, that was a waste of time. It did not help nor harm their storyline. We know that. Oh Lord. I don't know what they're doing here, but it's not right. I have to agree with Ricky. I mean, Ravishing Rick. Nobody wants to see Miz versus Edge. I'd rather watch paint dry over that match.
Thank you, Brooke. Thank you.
I'd rather see the mixed tag. 2022, you think? Cody Johnson thinks 2022 there will be AJ Styles and
I have that prediction. I believe they're gonna. I believe that will be the match in Dallas. AJ Styles versus Edge at WrestleMania.
Is that not in 2022?
That is 2022.
Nice. Yeah, it would be, but I think they'd want to save it for a big paper like WrestleMania. We're backstage with Sonya Deville and Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn is being a fool as always.
Hey, look, I might not like the commercialization of the holiday season, but I genuinely care about the spirit of the holidays, namely the spirit of giving. So you want us to give you something? Give me? No, I don't want you to give me anything. You see, I already rightfully earned a Universal Championship opportunity, bitch. Which I was robbed of when Brock Lesnar decided to decimate me before the match.
Are you gonna get that right?
Leave me for dead, and Roman Reigns was just able to pick the boats. And I'm just wondering how long it's going to take before I get another opportunity. Because last time I was robbed for my Intercontinental Championship, that was over a year ago.
What title is he asking for? What opportunity?
I love it's my Intercontinental Championship. So we actually might be able to give you something. Oh, now we're talking. Let's check this out next week.
What is Sammy gonna get?
We'll call it, let's say, the 12 Days of Christmas 12-man gauntlet match. The winner gets an opportunity at the Intercontinental title. It's festive.
We lost Richie, but a 12-man gauntlet match?
You know what? Okay. Happy holidays, Sammy. Happy holidays.
It's not new. Yes, King Corbin. They had King Corbin. They had Poor Corbin or whatever that was, and now they have Happy Corbin. But right now we have what's his name?
Sheamus.
No, Ridge Holland versus Cesaro. Sheamus is not wrestling tonight.
He's the mentor.
I don't know why he came out to music if he's not wrestling, but they are trying to waste time right now. Instead of showing wrestling, they'll show entrances. So.
And they're doing a great job of wasting everybody's time.
They really are. Happy Corbin will end up being pushed again at some point. I sure do hope so. It looks like he's staying here in WWE for a while. I wouldn't want to see him in another gimmick. Yep. Raw didn't suck this bad on Monday.
I agree.
Yeah, Raw usually is hard to watch, but
Raw
this
was solid.
week was pretty entertaining. I actually stayed up. I think, right? Didn't I stay up the whole time?
Yeah, you did.
I stayed up the whole time. Although I do not remember what happened.
Neither do I.
Yep. What are you watching? What are we watching? Maybe some kind of comedy show. Well, that Happy Corbin, Happy Talk was a comedy show. You're watching anything but wrestling. You're watching the decline of WWE. That's the correct answer as well. We got Richie back. He's frozen right now, and he's gone. 58 minutes, and Real Wrestling comes on for 58 minutes, and Real Wrestling comes on for an hour. Yeah, we're 58 minutes in. Well, right now we're an hour in, but an hour and 5 minutes in. But yeah, I'm waiting for AEW too, because they actually release their card, they stick to their card, and they don't waste time. They actually have their wrestlers wrestle. And they can have vignettes backstage. They do have promos and whatnot, but not like this. That doesn't take up 3/4 of the show. Now this match hasn't even started yet, but Cesaro is already hurt. Oh my gosh, why is there another commercial? They had a commercial, they brought him out, and then they're having another commercial. WWE does not need all these commercials. AJ Styles really wants a match with HBK. I wouldn't mind seeing
This show sucks.
This show does suck. It's very hard to watch. And it's very hard to talk about. I feel bad for the commentators, Michael Cole, and who else is that? Corey Graves, I think maybe is back there. I feel bad for them because they'd have to try to make the show sound interesting. Which is very hard to do. I'd rather be watching the Bryan Danielson versus Adam Page 60-minute. That match was fantastic. I think I'd rather watch that 50 times than watch this once. So. Oh, Dad.
Yes.
Miss Melinda told me to remind you about the Twitter message.
Yes, go to Twitter, Kira, and let them know I'm having some heartburn issues. That's why I'm not there.
Okay, he's having heartburn issues. I'm sure you guys heard him, but
I've been under the weather for the whole week, guys. So please forgive me for being off camera, but I'm here. Look in the inbox, Kira.
Bear with me because I do not know how to work Twitter. Oh, here we go. Okay. You want me to read it?
Yeah. Or just read it and then tell the people what's going on.
Oh, you read it in my mind?
No, read it in your face. Yeah.
Because I don't know if you wanted me to read it out loud or read it in my head. Read it in my head?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to read this message Miss Melinda sent.
In her head.
Yes, in my head. And then I'll...
It's called reading to yourself.
Okay.
Silently.
So if I have a dazed face, Jasmine, do not take any screenshots because I'm reading.
There.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear what happened to you, Miss Melinda.
Give them a synopsis.
I'm still reading. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm still reading. Okay, so basically, where's the comment? Miss Melinda got attacked today by her neighbor because they don't like her, and they said that they'd hope her cancer would make her head blow up and die. Those words for anyone would be devastating to hear, especially face to face. I can't believe your neighbor would say that to you. Someone you'd see on a daily basis would say that to you. That's so dehumanizing. I'm so sorry. I hope you're okay. I'm glad the neighbor went to jail. I'm glad he went to jail because that was ridiculous. I hope you're okay. I hope you're doing okay. I hope your sister's helping you out right now. But send prayers to Miss Melinda as always, because that is evil. That's ridiculous. I wish you and your family the best, because I can't believe what I just read. I can't believe someone would say that to someone else. Dad, did you hear that?
Yeah, I read it. It's the world we live in is terrible.
That's pathetic. What would...
Sees the savageness of Ridge Holland. Now an abdominal stretch. Look at the already injured. On technicality at an all-time high, Sheamus made sure we pointed out. Sheamus sees a lot of himself from Ridge Holland. We told you the story of Ridge Holland a couple of weeks ago, being too dangerous and reckless for professional rugby. The reason he's entered into the sports entertainment realm, and again a right-handed Cesaro just driving the breath out of his lungs. Ridge Holland took his cleat off and tried to bash somebody's head in with it in rugby. He got kicked out of the sport. He was too rough, too tough. Oh, now Cesaro.
We have Cesaro and
He's a fighter. He found
Ridge Holland in the ring.
And he's in there with one of the pound-for-pound kings. Yeah, Sheamus knows all about Cesaro. They once had a best of 7.
Cesaro looks like he's wrestling with one arm.
Oh, and now Holland again, right back to the ribs. About the midsection being injured for Cesaro. That's where all the power comes from. Holland driven over the top rope. And Cesaro realizes this could be his opportunity. He's got to stay on the attack. Uppercut down to Holland.
They're outside of the ring right now. I don't know why they're not getting counted out. I'm surprised Sheamus hasn't intersected in this match already. Oh, he has. He distracted him. If Ridge Holland gets the win, I'm going to be upset. You've got to be pulling my leg right now.
Cesaro's a jobber now. They have Cesaro, pound for pound, one of the best wrestlers in WWE, jobbing. Pathetic.
Thank you, love. Yeah, terrible to hear. Oh. Well, I'm glad to be part of the family. So, sorry, that's your head. So is this guy over here. Tantalizing Tony. That's his thumb. We love you, Melinda.
What is this guy doing?
Drew McIntyre mocking Madcap Moss.
Come out, wherever you are. Come on! I want to hear one of your hilarious jokes.
It was good enough that we got a bad match. Now we have Drew McIntyre walking around backstage with Madcap Moss's hat on. Ugh. We have Naomi right now, which means we're getting the I want to fight you, Sonya Deville, and Sonya Deville's the no, I'm a manager. So I'm not going to fight you. I'm going to find an excuse. Let's see what Sonya Deville's excuse is tonight to mess with Naomi. Naomi probably has a match. She's probably not even thinking about Sonya Deville. She's going to come out and try to ruin it for her. Yes, R.I.P. WWE. That's why it rhymes, because it's true. I want to bake the softest double-layer yellow cake with chocolate frosting and eat it all at once. Well, all right. That's a little random, but okay.
What do you say?
Sounds good. Football Scouting Report said, I want to bake the softest double-layer yellow cake with chocolate frosting and eat it all in one sitting. Were you listening? Michael's... By the way, y'all, Michael is in the chair sitting right there, and he looks so miserable. I think his tablet died or something. Now he's being forced to watch this ridiculous show. I feel bad for him because...
This debacle.
Oh, my Lord. I'm sorry, Michael. You gotta watch this.
This heartburn is better than this show.
He looks... Mikey, you want to come on camera? Oh, what? Tell the people what's going on right now.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
Say hi to everyone first.
Hi, everyone.
Look at the camera.
Everyone, Kayla.
Speak up.
Kayla.
Yeah.
I was doing that thing because I was bored.
You were bored? Why were you bored? Because the show?
Yep. No, not that show. That show because I want to watch Sonic.
Oh, so not our show. The show on TV.
Yeah.
Well, guys, you heard it here first. The stream is more entertaining to a 4-year-old than WWE. It's sad, but it's true. He'd rather watch us talk about this terrible show than watch the show. Watch wrestling. Oh my gosh.
I want to watch Sonic.
No, Sonic. Yes, thank you. We love you too. Jasmine said hi.
Hi.
You're the worst co-host ever. Get out of here.
I'm not.
Oh, you want to stay?
Yep.
Maybe you want to sing a song. How SmackDown sucks tonight.
No, SmackDown sucks. You ready? Where is it? 1, 2. Ooh. I can't even find the music. I rearranged everything, y'all, because I had to... Oh, here it is. I had to add the new music. So, Mikey, we're going to sing SmackDown Sucks, okay? You ready?
And it was NXT.
It's SmackDown. SmackDown sucks. SmackDown sucks.
SmackDown sucks.
SmackDown sucks.
Uh-huh.
SmackDown sucks.
Okay.
SmackDown sucks, so this heartburn.
Everyone. SmackDown sucks. SmackDown sucks. SmackDown sucks.
That's right, everybody. SmackDown sucks.
It's really hard to watch.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord. All right, bud. Say bye to everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Oh, do.
Do I do better that? Stay tantalizing.
The way he says it the same every time. Stay tantalizing. All right, you could go sit with Dad now. So we have Naomi. Who is she wrestling tonight? Or is she gonna talk? Let's see. They're showing some more promotions. They're still doing her intro. I think she has a mic.
Well, that stinks.
Cause Naomi's not really that good on the microphone, but she's a good wrestler.
Turn up.
Every year, I make myself a little Christmas list, and each year there isn't ever much on my list. Just like this year, there's only one thing, and that is to face Sonya Deville 1-on-1. What's that? And I think Santa is coming a little early for me because I know crap
Is Cruella Sonya? Oh, Cruella DeVille, Sonya Deville.
Everything to me at this point, besides face me one-on-one. So why don't you get out here and let's do this now?
Naomi, you know she's not going to wrestle you right now. It's just SmackDown. Why would there be a good match on SmackDown? She's in her suit, so Naomi can't touch her.
When I have this suit on, you can't touch me.
That's what I just said.
You can't fight me, but it's okay. Instead, I have another opponent for you. Someone who has literally been begging me to get in the ring with you. Someone who is far superior to you.
Is this Shayna Baszler again?
Right? Shayna Baszler. Okay, I'll fight Shayna, but I dare you to step in this ring with me. Oh no, you want me to step in this ring? I'll step in this ring. I have no problem. I have no problem. Here we go. Sit right here. I will beat you up right now. Let me just take off my jacket.
Shayna Baszler from behind attacking Naomi. Very much so expected. I don't know what's not expected anymore because everything's so predictable in WWE today. I don't know why they have Shayna Baszler. I don't know why they have Shayna Baszler as like Sonya Deville's. I don't even know. So Shayna runs to fight Sonya's matches. And Shayna's a good wrestler too. She can do good on her own.
Sonya Deville with another power play here tonight, Pat. This is a big brain move by Sonya, obviously, because Naomi is incredibly talented, and she's also.
This is the Shayna Baszler is a 2-time NXT Women's Champion and just lost a match in under 2 minutes.
I'm telling y'all, I turned my head for 30 seconds to look at the comments, and I hear Naomi's music. How do they get?
Shout out to Mania Club.
There's always someone from Mania Club representing at these shows. But how do they get less than 10 minutes of screen time? But they still have Drew McIntyre walking around backstage for no reason. And they have Happy Talk. And they have, Paul Heyman he's good. So he can walk around whenever he wants. And we're back to Happy Corbin. Why?
There you guys are. Madcap, Happy. It's really dark in here. Can we get some more lights?
No. Turn the lights out.
Well, listen, Drew McIntyre got his sword back, and you didn't seem very happy. I'm guessing if he found you guys in here, you wouldn't be happy?
Man, I'm always happy. That's why my name is Happy. I'm happy because I'm rich. I'm happy because I love my wife. I'm happy because I can look down on common people and smile. I'm happy because we're going to be laughing all the way to New Year's. Because at day one, Drew McIntyre is going to go one-on-one and lose to Madcap Moss. Isn't that awesome? It's awesome. Come on, man. Yeah.
So Madcap doesn't look thrilled. Corbin throwing him to the wolves. And if they're not scared of McIntyre, why are they hiding?
Well, they're definitely hiding. They're trying to keep their laughs down.
WWE GMs aren't even real authority figures. They are jokes. And that's what I said like 2 or 3 shows ago. But there's nothing you can tell WWE to change their minds. They never listen to the fans, even though we're the ones that affect their funds. We have King Woods and Sir Kofi coming out right now. It's ridiculous how King Woods does not have his crown back. or at least a replacement.
That is the replacement.
No, this is a balloon. He has a balloon on his head. Are they booing the king?
No.
There was a kid booing the king. So we're going to see the Usos and the New Day tonight. That'll be good. That'll be good. I think that'll be good.
We've seen this match 1,000 times.
Yeah, I tried to make the best of it because all four of them are great wrestlers, but we know what's going to happen because we've seen it so many times. Why do you guys keep making appearances? What do you want? I don't know what they want, but whatever. We're back. We're back with another commercial. Yes, Usos and New Day again. I'm not mad at it. It's a great match, but we've seen it before.
And it's not going to be a long match because it's on SmackDown.
They want to give. Well, I don't even know how much time they're going to give Roman Reigns, and Brock Lesnar. They're definitely going to put them on the end, which is stupid because they made us. They put us through all this pain of watching this whole show.
I don't think Brock's there.
He is there. They showed him.
They show what?
They showed Brock come out of the car and he was with Paul Heyman.
What?
Yeah, Paul Heyman opened the door. He thought it was Roman Reigns and Brock came out.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's intriguing.
Yeah, but that was at the beginning of the show. Then in the middle of the show, they showed in the beginning of the show they showed Paul Heyman. Like the middle of the show, they showed him coming out of the car, and that's the last of it.
Hey, Karen, why don't you remind everybody about Icons Wrestling tomorrow? We'll be covering it live at 10 a.m.
Yep, tomorrow we'll be waking up with the birds.
Yeah.
For Icons of Wrestling Convention Fan Fest.
To give you some live content.
So this is at the ECW Arena, aka the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So if you want to come out, I guess you can come out. I don't know if tickets...
$20. You can buy them at the box office.
Buy tickets for $20 at the box office. To see all these great wrestlers. This is the lineup. Confirmed celebrity guests. So these people are confirmed. They're not lying to you. Ric Flair, Woo! Sting, Dr. Britt Baker,
DMT,
JBL, Rikishi, Ruby Soho, Jay Lethal. I'm gonna name the ones that I know because I don't know all these legends. But Drago, Jacqueline. I saw Laredo Kid. Is that how you say it? I saw this guy at GCW. I think Tyler Breeze. I don't know what's going on with the dog right now. Tyler Breeze, No Fandango, Scarlett Bordeaux. I think she's with Karrion Kross, I think. Mercedes Martinez, who we met at WrestleCade. She was so nice. PCO, Jay White, Tony Nese, Michael's favorite, because he met him at NYWC. Jonah, Amber Nova, which is Tantalizing One, and Mr. JB Jared Boyd interviewed on Over the Top Rope. Flip Gordon, the guy that does a whole bunch of flips. TJP, people did not like him at New Japan Pro Wrestling.
He's awesome.
They were booing him out the building there. But
he's a former Cruiserweight champion.
He is. That's how I know him. When Cruiserweight first came out. Red Velvet. Let's see who else. Brianna Brandy, also known as B-Fab from Hit Row, who got released from WWE. Go figure, huh? Mike and Maria Kanellis, they've been all over everywhere. They were at WrestleCade. They were at, what's the other thing we just went to? We just went to something else. Ring of Honor, yes. They're everywhere all the time, but Eric Redbeard, Enzo, he took the E out of his name. Sergeant Slaughter, who was also at WrestleCade. A lot of these people were at WrestleCade. Jerry the King Lawler, Lex Luger, Kevin Nash, Raven Tatanka, The Godfather, a whole bunch of great people. And we'll be covering it all, covering the whole convention. It's going to be a great time. We're going to be making a video on the camera, so won't come out tomorrow. We may go live tomorrow a couple of times at the convention, but the actual video of the highlights of the convention will not come out on YouTube until a few days later because we have to edit all the footage. So we're gonna make the video good, make it nice, make it entertaining for you guys to watch. And yeah, they're still doing the intros for the Usos, but I'm gonna get to the comments. If I watch the Usos one more time, I'm going to... Okay. That's how the rest of us feel right now, I think, because they're reusing... It's called reuse, reduce, and recycle. They're recycling matches over and over again. The match finally started after 10 minutes of intros, 10 minutes of commercials. Now, don't get me wrong. This is going to be a good match, I know, because they're great wrestlers. But we've seen it already. We know what they can do to each other. We know what's going to happen. So, I live in South Jersey. Did you say Ruby Soho will be Philly tomorrow morning? Yes, crazy, right? So, it's called Icons of Wrestling Convention and Fan Fest. Let me pull up to see exactly what the tickets, so a lot of the VIP tickets are, so the gold VIP tickets and the platinum VIP tickets are sold out, and you can't buy any more tickets online, so you're going to have to buy them at the box office there when you get to the arena. But yeah, the 2300 Arena, also known as the ECW Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. General admission is $20. So, sounds too good to be true, but it is true. Let me show you guys so you know it's true. Let me zoom in. So these two are sold out. All of these are closed because you can't buy online anymore. So just go to the box office when you get there to get your tickets. I suggest you get there early because there's going to be a lot of people getting tickets at the box office because it's such a great lineup and it's so cheap. So general admission, $20. 2300 Arena, South Philly, December 18th from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. A lot of great names. So yeah. So if you're in the area, you should definitely make it out so you could see the best producer ever and your host, the Tantalizing Tony. I said the Tantalizing Tony, but whatever. There needs to be an infusion of the new tag teams to make the product better. If only they had a popular team that could have made the new stars of the company.
And they're wrestling that night.
You know, I already did the promo for Icons of Wrestling. Oh my. There needs to be an infusion of new tag. Yeah, there does, because they're reusing the same tag teams over and over again, and we know what they're capable of. We know what they can do. I'm not even paying attention to the match right now because your comments are more interesting to read than it is to watch the match. And we're back to a commercial. Go figure, huh? Yeah, budget cuts. That's for sure not true. For sure not true. Yeah, he will. I'll be there. The Tantalizing won't be there tomorrow. I don't know if, we're still trying to figure out if I'm going to stay the whole night. I'm probably going to stay the whole night. But if I don't, you'll probably see BSB, Dimitri, Bobby, for the wrestling portion in the night. In the night, there's going to be some wrestling matches with some of those great wrestlers that I just mentioned. So if you're in the area, come out to Icons of Wrestling December 18th, which is tomorrow, at the 2300 Arena, also known as the ECW Arena, from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. I don't know when the matches start. Do you know when the matches start, Dad?
7:30 p.m.
So the matches start at 7:30, right here, right in front of my face. Their matches are confirmed. Are going to be. Let me show you guys this. The confirmed matches are going to be Bully Ray versus Jerry Lawler. Wow.
Yeah.
Gangrel versus Kevin Thorne. Gangrel. Too Cold Scorpio. And Ray Jazz versus Shane Douglas and Casey Navarro. Tony Nese.
And guess who else is going to be there?
versus Buddy Matthews.
Guess what's going to be there?
I'm not.
Too Cold Scorpio.
I said that.
Oh.
Dad, were you not listening?
I don't know.
Do you want me to start over?
No.
Jeez. Tony Nese versus Buddy Matthews.
Didn't be a good match.
Did they wrestle at WrestleCade, or did Buddy Matthews go against
I don't know, but it was going to be a good match.
I know it is. Jonah versus PCO and so much more. So those are the confirmed matches. So there's definitely going to be some surprise matches going on tomorrow. So if you're in the area, come out. Football scouting report said that they may come out because of Ruby Soho.
You host. I'm still co-hosting. Hey, everybody.
But you got the mouse.
I'm back, everybody. Forgive me. Will Mr. 3K be there asking for me?
Yeah, I said that already.
Yeah, I'll be there tomorrow, guys. Mr. 3K versus the franchise Shane Douglas. I will beat Shane Douglas like he stole something. Yeah, guys, I have some bad heartburn, everybody. I apologize for not being on the show, but I'm going to finish it out for the rest of SmackDown and AEW.
Miss Melinda says, hope you feel better.
Thank you, Miss Melinda. I hope you feel better. What you've been going through. Jeez. I want to get get Angel's comment.
I did.
You did?
Okay. Or do you want to chime into this?
I don't want to chime in.
Okay.
I can barely talk. I mean, this is an entertaining match already. They're so good together, but to Angel's point, they need more tag teams.
Yeah, I said they're reducing, and recycling all their tag teams. They need some new talent.
Nice side Russian leg sweep. Right now, Xavier Woods doing his best work.
You think it's because he's king?
He's the king. Oh, is he going to go over the top rope? Oh, no.
Through the top rope.
12-time tag team champions. Wow.
I don't know where Kofi and the other Uso is. I cannot tell which Uso is who.
He's going to walk the rope. Look at this.
I love when they utilize the ropes.
Or maybe not.
What shoes is he wearing?
He's wearing sneakers with his those are shin guards.
Yeah, I know those are shin guards, but I've never seen him wear those before.
Wow, what a height on a leg drop.
Beautiful execution by King Woods.
Step up in security. King Woods is rattled.
Sir Kofi's coming back. Tagged.
Blind tag. He missed.
Kofi is legal right now, so I was going to say the King can do whatever he wants outside, but he's hurt.
SOS! Trouble in Paradise. I called the super kick, didn't I?
Okay. Kofi tried to execute two of his moves, and both of them got blocked.
The SOS was his move back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
When he was SOS. I hear them shouting. What a nice kick.
Uso going to the top. I wish I knew their names.
That's Jimmy.
How do you know?
I lied.
Ugh.
Here's Jimmy. He got him.
Come on, Kofi. 2, 3. Woo!
They pinned the wrong guy again. The wrong Uso got pinned.
Listen, I don't care. The Usos are good.
Well, we know what's going to happen at day one. The Usos are not winning the titles. That's the second time the Usos have got pinned in a week. In 2 weeks, sorry.
So it's about 9:40 right now. They're probably going to start the
Look, the Mini Club guy.
As I predicted, they're starting the Roman Reigns thing. So this is what they did earlier in the show. They brought a car up, but
and Brock came out?
Yeah. So this may be Roman.
It better be.
Roman's going to be so upset.
Wrong side.
Oh my gosh. He's mad. He's mad at Heyman. Is that a new... He has new merch.
Needle mover.
He acts like his ring is his office. And of course, there's another commercial. Ridiculous. So this is going to be good. We all know what's going to happen.
You know,
Roman Reigns is going to get upset at Paul Heyman. Probably going to rough him up a bit.
You've been talking a lot tonight. Jeez, what a host. Great. Not my man, doing a great job. I couldn't believe it. Go ahead, finish.
I'm done.
Oh. This is when you play the crickets.
Oh, I don't know where any of the buttons are anymore. Oh, this is the music.
She moved the buttons and we can't even hit it. Now we can't even hit it.
Because he told me last minute.
Here's what's a shame about this whole show. It's 9:40. We waited all night to not watch wrestling.
Yeah, I mentioned that in the beginning of the show. I was like, they're going to put Roman Reigns at the end and put us through all this just to look forward to something that's not wrestling related. Well, it's pathetic. It really is. But
pathetic.
This is WWE World Wrestling Federation
Entertainment.
Entertainment. What are you looking for?
Now talk.
All right. This is World Wrestling Entertainment. Wrestling is the key word in here, and they neglect the use of their wrestling entertainment tonight. Their wrestlers are not being shown at their full potential. And it's ridiculous. There's more talking, more promos, more commercials than there is wrestling, and we're looking forward to something that isn't even wrestling. It's ridiculous. It's bonkers, really. It's bloody ridiculous. Come on.
Now I'm gonna try.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm. Yeah, give my note.
What's your note?
How do you talk? I need a couple lines.
I just give you a whole promo in British accent, and
Okay,
you
go.
couldn't pick it up.
I just gave you a whole promo British accent.
You don't have to yell.
Why not?
You're done. I don't think you could do this anymore.
Hit the music. Hit the music. Would you happen to have any Grey Poupon?
So that sound will be taken out of the sound deck. You can have this one.
Yeah.
And cut. See how that works? It's telepathy.
I didn't say one word.
Oh my God, look.
Oh.
Toni Storm has a women's championship match next week.
Ricochet.
So
Ricochet's gonna win.
Explain to me what a gauntlet match is again.
Everybody, one starts and it keeps going.
So if they lose, they bring out another one?
Yep.
Nice. And if they don't lose, they
stay.
keep pinning. Okay. Nice. So this is going to be about another 5 minutes of intros.
Yes, Kira, you have been impressive tonight.
Thank you. I tried my best. I had to fill in all the dead air because SmackDown was so terrible. I couldn't talk over SmackDown because all they did was talking.
Pat McAfee's good, though. So now he's got a shirt called Needle Mover.
I don't get it.
He moves the needle.
What? Yeah, I know what it.
There's the look. See?
What do you mean needle?
Mid-Carter, main event.
I didn't see the words. I couldn't see the words.
Yeah. Jobber. Look, Jobber. His shirt says Jobber Mid-Carter, main event.
I wonder how many more chances Roman Reigns is going to give Paul Heyman. Because Paul's been messing up a lot lately. I'm telling you guys, if you ever go to a live show and you're near that pyro,
it's hot.
My gosh.
It's hot and it's loud.
But it's only hot for when it's on. Right when it turns off, it's freezing cold in the arena again. Don't know how that works. Michael, it's about to get good. Roman Reigns.
Yeah, the height of the table.
And then we watch some good wrestling. AEW Rampage.
AEW. Look.
As I suspected.
2 weeks from tomorrow. And just so you guys know, I think my day one plans might be changed. I think I'm going to GCW in Atlantic City better because Kira wants to go to that. And we don't have to travel that far. Atlantic City, nice 1 hour drive.
What was that?
I'm stretching. And this is Kira. It's a 2-day show. Remember how you drove home? We might stay in Atlantic City at the hotel. Look at Kira. She's like, oh.
I love hotels, y'all.
She loves hotel bar soap for some reason.
What?
Well, tell her.
You want to have a lemonade party?
Hey, whatever happened to my candy? It starts with a T and ends with an X.
It's in the fridge.
Please, while you get him a drink, and I'll take over the hosting duties.
Can you guys solve the...
Where are you going?
I'm trying to get out of here.
What?
Daddy, you want to try?
No, she's going to get me some candy. Some candy? No! Everybody, did Kira do a great job tonight or what? Let me tell you something. I've been so under the weather the last few days with the change of weather with some allergy happening. My nose and lip was so chapped from me blowing my nose so much. It's just crazy. Not to mention my heartburn. I had a little setback with my surgery. Not a real setback. Just have some scar tissue in my stomach. It's just not healing right. So, but I'm still here, guys. Never going anywhere. Yes, you win. And we got the head of the table in the ring with the Usos, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions. This is the loudest the crowd been all night. Good job, buddy. Look at Paul. Acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Don't drop that. How'd you do that? That cup is dangerous.
Welcome back, Roman.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The crowd is hot right now.
Surprised they're not yelling at the Usos for losing.
Maybe he will.
Chicago, you see, I said this before and I thought I made it very clear. I don't like it when my cousins lose.
They should be looking disappointed. They lost.
You know that, right, Jay?
So Jay's the one with the hairline.
Family. And we can get through anything because we're blood.
What? They can't look him in the eye?
But you.
Uh-oh.
You're not my blood. And you should know better than anybody that I can't have people disrespecting me. Because if you disrespect me, you disrespect our entire family. So I'm going to ask you a few questions that I thought I already asked, and I figured I knew the answers to already, but...
It's question answer time.
Can I trust you, wise man?
This is so obvious that Paul is not turning.
It's like I didn't see that, but I know everything that happens around here, and last week you seemed a little shady to me.
Pull up the clips.
So let's get this straight. I want to know this. Did you know Brock was going to return at SummerSlam? Did you know Brock was going to be at Madison Square Garden? Did you know Brock's suspension was going to be lifted? Oh, you're damn right he screwed up. This is the most important question. Are you a special counsel? Or are you an advocate?
Uh-oh. It's getting good.
It's not popcorn, Dad.
Oh.
Heyman is speechless. He doesn't know how to answer this question.
Come on, talk. 8 minutes left.
Now, before you say anything, I want you to acknowledge me with the truth. Why are you protecting Brock Lesnar from me? My tribal chief, I'm not protecting Brock Lesnar from you.
Uh-oh. I'm protecting you from Brock Lesnar. But it's a swerve. Watch.
He's not going to say that.
I'm protecting you from Brock Lesnar.
Oh!
Thank you for your honesty. And I thank you for 40 years of service to my family. And you're fired.
No.
Paul Heyman was fired by Roman Reigns. Paul Heyman ran into a Superman punch from the Universal Champion.
Oh, poor Paul Heyman, but he's going to get back with Brock Lesnar. You think? Brock Lesnar's going to come out and help him? Well, there's no time.
This shocked me.
Wait a minute. Patty asked for another chair. No. Wait a minute.
Here comes Mountain Man, Farmer Joe.
Come on, run down. He's not going to help him. What are you doing? Run.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Jesus. That was stiff.
Oh. Was he supposed to land on his feet?
Yes. Oh, he caught him with a super kick.
Oh.
What?
Brock needs to sell a little more.
No.
He didn't sell at all. With the moose he had last week.
I was protecting you from Brock Lesnar. And now Lesnar and Reigns are face to face. And Lesnar just like that.
Get him.
Yes.
Get him.
No. You just got hit with a chair 10 times.
I don't like that.
I like this Brock Lesnar, but I still think he needs to sell.
You got to sell the chair shots.
He hit him with a chair 5 times.
4, 3.
4?
3.
3?
2. Whatever.
More than once.
The crowd's popping, though.
Pick up Paul. Dust him off. That'll already be the cherry on top, huh? Wow. We all knew that SmackDown was going to end good with Brock Lesnar, Paul Heyman, and Roman Reigns.
What a great ending to a shitty show.
And they did that on purpose, too, so we'd stay for the whole time.
She said, oh, my God, no.
I never rewatch this show because I feel like it's going to be too cringy, but my reactions to things are just hilarious.
That shocked me. Fox. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Oh, TT, sorry. That was weird to me. It's shocking they wouldn't save it for the swerve of the. Maybe the swerve is the pay-per-view. Maybe he took the Superman punch, and at day one, Paul sides with Roman.
Paul sides with Roman on day one?
Yeah.
Can happen.
He took one punch. He took a Superman punch.
I said, before this segment even started, I said Roman Reigns may rough him up a little. He gave him a whole Superman punch. Leave it. Sit down. All right, moving on to some wrestling now. AEW. Or what did it say? AEW. AEW.
I agree, Jasmine. I still think Paul Heyman is with Roman.
What if they were making
This whole thing's a plan.
Yeah, and he's like, Paul, you just got to take a one Superman punch. He's like, I'll do it, my Triple G.
And then what happens if day one he low blows Brock? Roman wins, and they all hug in the ring. Ha ha ha!
Bloodline.
And if you guys don't realize what he said about 40 years of service, Paul Heyman has managed the Samoan SWAT team. Haku.
Who will be at Icons of Wrestling tomorrow?
Rikishi, yes.
Haku, right?
And Rikishi.
Yeah.
Rikishi was part of the Head Shrinkers.
I don't know who that is. Who is this? Young Bucks? Oh. The Business?
Who?
Who is this coming out right now? Yeah, it's Young Bucks.
It's Super Kick Party.
Is that the Young Bucks?
Yes.
All right, so we're having the 8-man tag first.
Why not?
I don't know. It was pretty anticipated. I'd feel like they'd put it more towards the end.
The Young Bucks have lost twice this whole year. They're 11-2. So they only had 13 matches all year.
They talk a lot.
What just happened? Fade to black.
You know what I love about going to shows not WWE is they let the fans interact. Like when we went to ROH, Ring of Honor, and GCW, they were like
You're so close.
Streamers.
Oh, the stream thing.
Streamers, I love the streamers. I never get to throw them, but we met the streamer guy who brought all the streamers. Remember?
Bobby Fish is 4-4. Just got there. Adam Cole's 5-0.
It's gonna be a good match.
Adam Cole, baby.
They announced this match last week. Last Wednesday. This Wednesday. Wednesday.
You guys, I've seen a lot of great debuts, but at All Out in Chicago, when Adam Cole came out, oh my God. Something else. And then Daniel Bryan comes out right behind him. Oh, two debuts on the same night. That's what you call awesome.
What is that boom he does?
I don't know. That's
is it like when they're in the action movies and there's an explosion behind them, but they try to act cool?
Oh, Sneaker Addict's on. Let's check him out.
And was more than just blue and red. You also was black and silver. You know.
But it could be a villain too.
You guys,
exactly.
You guys know that Nick
that represents all Spider-Man characters, so it doesn't have to actually be Spider-Man. Go ahead, Shannon. What are you gonna say?
No spoilers.
You know that Nick Swardson character in the Blades of Glory where he has a race car bed?
We have best friends coming out right now.
That's exactly what I thought. You guys,
I want a race car bed.
So right now, Dad, Tantalizing Tony's replying, sending a message to Dells because he's live right now.
Sorry, guys. I'm doing a super chat to Dells because he's a good dude.
You know who else is a good dude?
This guy right here. See, look, he got a lot of.
We've got the sneaker battle of the year.
Top chat.
TC Reels, aka Graham, versus Mr. Joe.
Oh.
Battle of the Hand.
Oh, that's on Wednesday. We have the trios match with MJF, FTR.
Is Silvermine.
I just want
courtesy of Silvermine. We are playing to 10. If you send a super chat or a cash app $5 or more, we will extend the show. If you ask a question, you've got to ask a question.
What was that question? One more time. Can I see that just to make sure?
The question is a Spider-Man character.
Turn it up. Here we go with the 8-man tag. Down. Down.
Tantalizing Tony.
Yeah, if he wants to cam up and hang out, be a judge, be interesting. He's not a big sneaker guy, but I think we're full. I think we're at full capacity, but I'll put him in here if he wants. Shout out to Tony. He says, love this channel. We got to meet him. Well, I've met him before, but we got to, Jones met him, and the other guys double up. Man, ultimate compliment, ultimate Dell's time. Man, thank you, Tony. Much love, man. Oh, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. What's good? What's good? It's Tony. Check out, if you're into wrestling, check out, and I'm not just saying this because he sent the super chat. No. I actually was on his show, I think Tuesday I was on his show toward the end, and we talked about CM Punk and MJF. So, he has a wrestling channel. If you're into wrestling, subscribe to his channel. He streams a lot. All right.
He's real cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ali, you met him. Yeah.
Great guy. Met him up. Very nice.
100%.
Very nice guy.
Okay. We're waiting for Graham right now.
Sweetness. Where are you going, Sweetness?
Sorry, I tried looking. Every time I try to look at my messages, my camera messes up.
So DJ Dell's is live right now, everybody.
I don't know if y'all guys watch Hawkeye, but man,
I keep hearing this.
Dude, I know. I'm behind.
Oh wow! Young Bucks utilizing the ropes. I said it earlier, but I love when they use the ropes, like walk on the ropes and stuff, not just climb to top ropes. Now Orange Cassidy going walking on the top rope.
See if we look through the phone. There goes Pocket Boy. Look, watch.
He was great in Ghostbusters.
Why do you think I looked at him?
As expected, this match is going pretty good. I don't know who's legal right now. When they do legal with 8-man tags here? Woo! I don't know the names of these guys, but it's going great. I don't know what's wrong with my voice right now.
Sorry, guys. I'm
Super kick party. All right. We got the picture right now. That's how the commentator says it. He's so aggressive with the picture. What a shock. Actually putting wrestling first instead of 30-minute promos. I know, right? It's great. It's fantastic.
Sorry, guys.
We'll get right into it.
I was watching DJ Dell's.
And I was watching wrestling.
Because he's got a good channel. He's the Sneaker Addict. He's got a great channel. I just super. Look, yo, he's got a whole bunch of people watching. Look at this. Look, he's doing. I think they're doing some kind of contest today. Look at this, guys. DJ Dell's also has a wrestling channel. Look at this. Look at the sneakers. Yeah, where is it, Kira? Hook's debut was low-key, but I agree.
I have yet to see it. Oh my gosh, I've been meaning to. I haven't had any time.
Yeah, this is the thing, bro. Angel, I can't get behind Orange Cassidy. Just can't do it. Everybody says I'm being too, oh, it's wrestling. You gotta suspend believability, but come on, man.
Isn't there another wrestler who kind of has that board gimmick?
I don't know.
I'm going to figure it out. Oh, we're back. Just like that, we're back. We got picture. Now we're back in less than 5 minutes. That's how you do it. You didn't miss a lick of wrestling.
Adam Cole, baby. Oh, here you go. Look, here we go. Look at this. Look. They're going to bounce off the ropes. He said go.
Look, Mike. Oh, man. But that was beautiful how in sync they were.
They're brothers. Orange Cassidy kissed him. Kira, what if we went to Greensboro instead? Huh? Oh, he's going for the Panama Sunrise? Backdropped him. Oh.
Who's first action in almost a year?
Yeah, Trent got hurt. And he lost a lot of weight. He was in great shape.
Wow, what a spear.
Spear.
I said spear.
Yeah.
What is that guy spraying on them? Water?
Air.
Antiperspirant? What's his name? Trevor?
Trent.
Oh.
No Spider-Man spoilers, please.
No Spider-Man No Way Home spoilers.
Yeah, man. He's gone for a while. Woo! Double knees.
Look at Wheeler Yuta. Wow.
Rocker Milk.
Wow.
It's over. Great wrestling. I'm going to give you guys one spoiler from Spider-Man. Sorry. It was awesome when Darth Vader came back.
He's been doing that on everyone lately.
I did to somebody in
Such a troll.
I did to somebody in
the store. And what store is it?
In Best Buy. Yeah.
Look at that camera work.
The juice. You're not gonna.
Oh. No, I'm not going over. So.
Hot dog.
Big boot to the face of one of the young bucks.
Yeah, I never know which one is which. I never know who's
you
Matt.
can tell the identical twins apart.
Yes. And these guys aren't even twins; they're just brothers. But I never can tell Nick and Matt who's who. Nice knee.
Yeah, Jasmine, we'll make sure there's no spoilers. Okay?
She clicked out so fast. Oh, it's over. Bobby Fish with a big splash.
That was a close one. He needs to stop drinking lemonade too.
What a good match.
Super kick to the face of
Rocky Romero.
Yes. Double super kick
to Chuck Taylor. Chuck Taylor.
Yeah. Bobby Fish and Trent to the top with a
Falcon Arrow. Super Falcon Arrow.
Gosh darn it!
Keep your hands in your pocket. He's going for the Orange Crush.
Woo!
Pump kick.
What's the difference between a big boot and a pump kick? Wow.
Reverse Enzuigiri. A mule kick. So I guess everybody takes the different moves now. Oh, God.
Over the top, through the top. Rope.
Watch out, Suicida.
Woo! What a flip.
Wow. Okay, first time I've ever seen him do something of some kind of,
significance.
While Bobby Fish getting pinned. It's over.
Woo! So I didn't know who any of these guys were really because I didn't really see any of them wrestle, but it was a great match to see. And that's how you know it's a great match. When we can't even call the match. Like, there's so much good wrestling going on around the ring, you can't even call it.
The one thing I don't like about what just happened is that Bobby Fish has lost again. They brought Bobby Fish into, Lou to take all the pinfalls. Good move, though. Look at that.
Did they show his record? What was his record?
Now he's 4-5.
Oh, ooh.
4 wins, 5 losses. In a hug, turn up.
Oh, up next we get Dan Lambert.
Dan Lambert's great because he knows how to pop the crowd.
I don't know who that is, but Dan Lambert with the
Men of the Year.
Yeah.
Dan Lambert's the guy. He's the top team manager of the MMA guys, the mixed martial art guys. Hey, did you get any of the things ready for tomorrow, like the chargers and everything? Charger batteries for the camera? Let's see, guys. I don't see anything. Oh, well, that battery's ready.
Okay.
We'll just get another one.
Do it after the show.
Do it right now.
No, that's unprofessional.
She tells me what to do. This is... Watch the last 10 minutes of SmackDown. That's it. Go straight to the end. Won't spoil it for you, but go straight to the end. 10 minutes left. 9:50.
Hey, Dad. Why am I getting this stuff ready for tomorrow? What's tomorrow?
Hey, tomorrow if you wait a minute, let's get this ready. If you're in the Philadelphia area, tomorrow's Icons of Wrestling Convention Fan Fest, December 18th in Philadelphia, 2300 Arena. That's right, the old ECW Arena. My, oh my, what a card it's going to be. We got the Icons of Wrestling here on the lineup. We got the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. Woo! We got Sting. Ow. Ow. We got Dr. Brickmaker. DMD. We got JBL and the big, what's the clothesline called? Clothesline for real. We got Rikishi. I did it for The Rock. We got Robin. Wait. I got an idea. Michael? He's a Michael? We got her right here. Her name is Destination. We got Ruby Soho. That's right. We got Brock and Arn Anderson. We got Jay Lethal, Blake Machismo, Stacy Carter. We got Kim Patera, Drago. We got Jacqueline, Laredo Kid, Tyler Breeze, Scarlett Bordeaux, David Schultz, Haku, Mercedes Martinez, my friend, Savio Vega, PCO, Katie Lee. Michael, who's this? Yes, you do. Look. You took a picture. What's his name? Tony Nese. Good job.
I thought he was going to say Tony Levin.
Well, almost. Jay White, Laurie Fulton, Chris Bay, Jonah, what was his name? What was Jonah's name?
I don't know, but he looks familiar.
He was in NXT. He's an NXT champion. Yeah. NXT North American champion. I forget his name. Killer Kelly, TJP, Flip Gordon, Amber Nova, Vampiro, Trevor Murdoch. Anyway, the list goes on and on and on and on. Mike and Maria, the greatest. Casey Navarro, who blew me off.
Oh yeah, he's from the
Jobber Slam. Jabba Slam. He blew me off at Jabba Slam. And let's see now, because I only had 800 subscribers. Let's see if he talks to me tomorrow. Guess what? I don't want to talk to him. So yeah, good lineup. Look at that. Tatanka, my good friend. Yay! Kevin Nash. Lex Luger. So we got some great wrestlers there. Bruce the Barber Beefcake, The Godfather. It's going to be a great day tomorrow. We'll be there all day long. The show starts at 10 a.m. We'll be there at 7 o'clock in the morning. Yes. And we got Dan Lambert in the ring. Hit the music.
Exactly how you feel, because standing out here in front of all you douchebags is the last place in the world I want to be. But I was not going to allow Tony Khan, and Cody Rhodes to screw my guys out of what they had earned. Why does everybody suck up to Tony? Oh, how does he do it?
Because I'm the man.
There's all these hats between AEW and the Jacksonville Jaguars and whatever the hell that soccer thing he calls his does. What is it? When he started this company, it's easy for Tony to wear multiple hats because he's so two-faced and he talks out of both sides of his mouth. Like when he started this company and said he was a fan first and foremost. And as a fan, all booking and talent decisions would be made on merit, not friendships or politics. And like any good con man, he started by delivering on those promises to gain your confidence. He pushed the weirdo on the skateboard, the hands in his pockets guy, and even little Sammy. He brought in Danielson and Punk. But while he was dangling that carrot in front of your face with the left hand, the right hand was stabbing you in the back and gifting title shots to undeserving EVPs and friends like Cody Rhodes. You mark my words, he's turning this company into a late 1990s version of WCW, and he's becoming...
What's up, Pablo Duran? Salute you. Good to meet you. Subscribe, like, hit the notification, bro. Nope. We having malfunctions here. Kira, what's happening? There we go. I don't know how to switch this up. Pablo Duran, thank you for coming. Everybody wish Pablo hello. Tell him hi. Welcome to the channel. Another subscriber in the books. We love that, man. Share the channel. You know, get the word out. This is the best wrestling channel on TV, man. On TV. On YouTube. And here comes Cody.
With his dramatic entrance.
Just so you guys know, we'll wait till commercial time to make this announcement. Because I just thought about something. Cody Rhodes is such an elitist with this, you know, his entrance.
I thought he only did that entrance to come out for a match. He does it every time, huh?
Every time.
I like Cody Rhodes.
I mean, I'm not mad at him.
Isn't he like refusing to be a heel? Heel Cody equals ratings, yeah. Let's see what he has to say.
Look at that. Oh, here we go. Look.
Kind of rude. I can't see that one.
Oh, Lambert, good. Lambert almost fell when he did that. He almost lost his balance. Cody's 2 for 1.
Did he just kick the ropes? They're fighting over the mic right now.
Who's going to help him? Anybody?
Sting.
That's Dustin.
Oh.
She said Sting. Hey, Pablo Duran. What's up? You know what? Cut this music. This. We got a super chat, Mike. We got a super chat from Pablo Duran. Hold on, everybody. Pablo Duran, appreciate the super chat. Your first time here. Thank you so much for that. Pablo gets a ching. Listen, bro. We do something special here. We get a super chat, a super sticker. We don't just give you sound effects. We play music. I wish you could find the song. That's not it.
Search is an S. It's on the left. First one, middle one.
Right here?
First middle. I said the first middle row.
What?
The middle row.
Okay, here we go. So, we'll do this Casey Kasem style. That's right, everybody. Pablo Duran just gave us a $5 super chat. So, Pablo Duran, here's your long distance dedication. $5. You, Kira.
$5 super chat. $5 super chat. Thank you, Pablo.
My turn. $5 super chat. $5 super chat. Thank you, Pablo. Mikey. Thank you, super chat. $5 super chat. Thank you, Pablo. Buy yourself, like, go. $5 super chat. Keep going.
$5 super chat. What is it again?
Pablo, his name's Pablo.
Pablo?
Thank you, Pablo. Again. $5 super chat. $5
super chat.
$5 super chat. Thank you, Pablo. Thank you, Pablo. Thank
you, Pablo.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Woo! thank you for the $5 super chat, Pablo. Appreciate that so much, man. Wow, that's awesome. And that's how easy it is, everybody. That's how easy it is. Get the $5 super chat. You give a $1 super chat. Guess what it does? What, buddy? Get out of here. It supports the channel. It helps me go to these wrestling shows like tomorrow. Where we going tomorrow, Kira? Hit it. Oh, wait a minute. I erased it. Oh, here we go. Tomorrow, Kira. Where we going? Kira, where we going?
Well, tomorrow
Wait a minute. We need... Is this music? Okay. Where... Ladies and gentlemen... Oh, excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Kira.
Tomorrow, we'll be at Icons of Wrestling Convention and Fan Fest, Saturday, December 18th, 2021, from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. for the convention, and starting at 7:30 will be the wrestling matches at the 2300 Arena, also known as the ECW Arena.
Wait! Did you say ECW? ECW. Go ahead.
In Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The lineup: Ric Flair,
Woo!
Sting,
Ow!
Dr. Britt Baker,
DMD,
JBL, Rikishi.
I did it for The Rock.
Ruby.
Soho.
Yes. Arn and Brock Anderson, Jay Lethal.
Oh, wait, you said the Black Machismo, Jay Lethal. Yeah, I've been thinking about Icons of Wrestling tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Oh, yeah, come see the Tantalizing one. Keep it going.
And many more. We have Jacqueline, Scarlett Bordeaux, Tyler Breeze, Haku, Mercedes Martinez, PCO, Jay White, Tony Nese.
Enough!
Goes.
No more of this chicanery. Tomorrow night, let me cut my promo in my style. Forget this. Yo, tomorrow Icons of Wrestling Fan Fest. Me and your boy, to pass the test. Yo, you know that I'm no phony. They call me the man, a Tantalizing Tony. Yeah. Check me out tomorrow at the Icons of Wrestling. I'll be there covering it live for you guys. If you're in the Philadelphia area, check it out. 2300 Arena in Philadelphia. Yeah. Uh-oh. We gotta... Whoa, here comes the money. Here comes the money. Oh, wait. Copyright, sorry. Well, we got a 199 super chat from Stephen Paul. So, you know what that means? That's not right. Here we go. Everybody sing it to yourselves. Cut it. Kira, sing 199 super chat in the English accent. Let's see if you can do that, darling.
English? British people don't even sing in their British accent.
Well, guess what you're going to? 3, 2, 1.
199. Thank you, Steven.
I can do that. 199. 199. 199. He's choking. He's like, yo, Steven, would like to thank you for the super chat. Every time you give a super chat, it goes to the channel. Helps us get gas, buy tickets, and have great coverage for you. Here we go. 199, 199, 199. Opera. 199, 199. Cut the music. And we got a wrestling match going on. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. Yo, we have a good time. We're here. That's little Mikey, the magnificent Mikey, coach, you know, the best producer in the business. My daughter, Kira. My other daughter's there. And hey, Pat L, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Thanks for coming back. Brock R, the quick highlights of this. Smackdown sucked. Watch the last 10 minutes. That's all you need to know. That's all you... And Brock, thank you for the... I'm a pretty good Macho Man guy. I'm pretty good with that. It's my dude. But no, Pablo, we mean that, man. Every time we get people coming, you deep into your pocket, bro. Appreciate that. And Stephen Paul's been a long time subscriber, so family, all right here for you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Back to this boring match on AEW. I'm so tired of the Bunny and Ty Conti and all these other women. Yeah, Brock, watch the last 10 minutes of SmackDown. That's all you need to know. Everything else, thumbs down. Like I said, Stephen Paul, 10 minutes, that's it. Oh. Yeah, just so you know, Pablo, Jazz is my daughter. She's the director of operations, the CEO of all social media, as well as the glue that holds it together. Yuki Katami. I love that Taz knows every move, every call. Let's check out the numbers. Let's check out the ratings, everybody. Oh, since we got this match on, I know not people watching it. Cut down a little bit. So right now, everybody, a quick recap of the channel. So I've had the channel up forever. I think I've had the channel like maybe 10 years I had the channel, but I never did anything with it. About 3 years ago, I started doing little things here and there. It just didn't take off. Then about a year and a half ago, or maybe right before COVID, I started to do a few things and it didn't take off. My formula was all wrong. I had no plan. And then I went to WrestleMania. Stephen Paul, no spoilers. It was great, but people haven't seen it. No spoilers, please. So in April, I put up a WrestleMania rain delay photo because the first time in history, it rained at WrestleMania. And it got some hits, and I got to figure out the formula. A couple people gave me some pointers. My friend Joe, as well as my friend Les and some others, I started putting together. So at April 10th at WrestleMania, I had 190 subscribers. As of today, I have 3,234. So I got over 3,000 in under 7 months. It doesn't seem like a lot to some people, but it's massive. So my goal was to hit 1,000 by December 31st. I surpassed it. I then wanted to hit 3,000 by Survivor Series because I went to Survivor Series. I hit it 2 weeks before that. So now my goal was to hit 3,300 by Holiday Tour, which is coming up on the 26th of December in MSG. I'm going with the co-host, Rampage and Ricky. But now I'm only 66 away from 3,300. If I give out enough cards tomorrow, and yes, I do have my own cards. If I give out my cards tomorrow with my barcode, with my QR code, I could hit 3,300 by tomorrow. So the goal is to hit 3,300 and go into 2022 strong and give you guys the best wrestling content we possibly have and have a great time together because I love this channel. I'm here every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and please forgive me if I'm nasal. It's been a rough week. The weather, warm, it's hot, it's cold. It's yes and you're no. Sorry, Katy Perry. But I do this for you guys, and everything you give me, $1.99, $5, whatever you give me, I appreciate it. I love it, and thank you so much for being part of the channel. And it's not over yet. We still got a couple matches to go. Oh, stunner! Oh, she has her. Look at her submission. She got her the Dragon Sleeper. She made the ropes. So, yeah. So, like I said, again, thank you so much. And hit that like, everybody. Right now for the night, we are at, I'll tell you how much viewers we have for the night. Sorry. I got to minimize stuff. The producer went upstairs. We had 166 views so far, which is good. 20 likes, good. You know, it's a light night. Friday nights are tough. It's the holidays, but I'll still put the content on. Next week is Christmas Eve. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I may do a Christmas show or a holiday show, depending on what's going on. We'll just talk wrestling, have a good time, maybe come have some eggnog together and just talk for a while. Hey, Pat L, for you to be across in another continent and watch this show means a lot to me. So thank you so much, my brother. Oh, my God. Kira, the money's coming through again. This guy. Woo! Hold up. I got to wait for the team. Let's first give you some sound effects. Brock R with the 499 super chat. That's cha-ching. That's Tantalizing cha-ching. Thank you so much. I think Mikey went to go relieve himself. He's got a pee-pee. Oh, here they come. Kira? Mike? Is he with you? Okay. Well, look at this, everybody. Brock R. Look what he did. He just started some trouble. They're coming, guys. Look at that. Brock R with the 499. Oh. Oh, wow. Owen Hart Foundation. That's awesome. Oh, they had to change his tights. They couldn't win to show the logo. So thank you so much, Brock R. You know what happens, Brock R, when you give a super chat. Mike, 499. Hit it.
499. 499.
Kira.
499. 499. 499.
My turn. 499. 499. 499. Oh, 499. 499. Thank you, Brock R.
And that.
Yeah, what?
He gets a card.
He gets a card? All right. 499. Brock R.
Wait, that's the title of your dad.
That is my title. Thank you so much, Brock R, for the 499 super chat. We appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Michael Marone, this is StreamYard. Yes. Yes, it is.
Dad, I have to tell you one more
What do you have to tell me, buddy?
We have to go to his house to give him the
We have to go to Brock R's house to give him the card? Well, we don't know where Brock R lives, and it's dangerous to go to strangers, so we can't do that. But we can show the card like this. See? We can do it like that. They can see it. And then we can show them the title. Because I'm the champion. Did someone say champion?
Yeah. I didn't say. Oh,
In case you guys don't know, I am the one and only.
Tantalizing one.
Thank you. I'm the one on YouTube champion as well as the one and only TWF World Heavyweight Champion. Yes, the Tantalizing Wrestling Federation Heavyweight Champion. Yes, that is my title, my personalized title with my own company. It is a company of one because as long as it's a company of one, I can never lose a title. I'm never medically cleared and I never defend. I'll be champion forever. Les, I don't remember what your actual promo was, but it was good. The last 10 minutes was good. Thank you. Michael Marone. Not that I don't want you to come in, but before I bring guests in, I gotta get to know them. I gotta vet them first, and I haven't met you yet, so we gotta talk. I know we're on Facebook together. We gotta talk on Facebook, bro. If I can let anybody like Les, I know there's people I know. So if you guys ever see somebody in the channel, I personally know them, like personally, like face to face. They're a friend of mine. I'll just bring people in unless it's a guest I've already vetted. Nothing against you, Michael. I just don't want to open a can of worms I can't close. But we will talk, and I will get you on the channel. I promise, bro. I promise you. Because I know you asked me a couple of weeks ago, about maybe a month ago. I will get you in. I promise after the new year, I'll get you on for a full segment. We'll talk, bro. Because I know you love wrestling. So let's recap the night. SmackDown. No, don't apologize, bro. You know apologies needed, Michael. Michael, don't apologize, bro. It's I like I said, I'm definitely gonna let you get on the channel at some point. I just gotta talk to you first because this is the thing. Let's say not you, but let's say I just let anybody in and they say something wrong, they say something inappropriate. My channel could get shut down. I can't afford that. So I put a lot of work into this thing. This is my baby. So don't feel bad, bro. Yes, you changed you changed your tickets to the 24th to see what's his name? What's that thing called? Some crappy movie out with some guy with a mask on. Anyway, here's one more spoiler, buddy. So once Darth Vader came back, I got you again. I'm joking. I would not spoil it for anybody. My heartburn is back. We got 15 minutes left of this show. And guys, like I was saying, I've been under the weather for the past like all week. What's the he hasn't gone back to me, but I'll see him tomorrow. I'll see him tomorrow at Icons of Wrestling in Philly. So I'll talk to him then. He'll be there tomorrow. Jasmine, 55 out of 10. 55 out of 10.
55 is a very specific number.
166 out of 10. 4,554,000 out of 10. It's a great movie.
Would you say it's infinity out of 10?
You said you were going to GVW. GCW, that's next week. Tomorrow's Icons of Wrestling on the 18th. Next week, I think it's the 31st, and the 1st is GCW. Yeah, I'm going to go see it Sunday, Jasmine. I can't go tomorrow because of Icons. I was going to go today, but I had this show. Oh, man. Brock, I'm sorry to hear that. I actually got tested. I'm good. Hold on, I'll tell you right now about the GCW show, Les. Yeah, it's the New Year's Eve. And then the 1st, yeah. It's called GCW Till Infinity. Oh, Richfield Park, New Jersey. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh. And then they got JCW Dead End. It's going to be some good shows. So, yeah. Oh, GCW died for this the next day on the 1st. $35, 30. Yeah, so, yeah. That's, so I'm probably not going to day one. I'd rather go to a local show just because better for me, you know? So there it is. And we got this 10-man tag going here.
For the main event.
The main event. That's right. Sorry, guys. I'm looking at some stuff here. Thanks.
What Eddie Kingston and his crew did right there. This thing's all over the place. I wanted to hear more of that rap. Who knows what Casco's going to say? You never know. Action spilling all.
The one thing I don't like about all the 10-man tag team matches is like it's so much, and the camera doesn't get everything. Too loud. But I do like that AEW finds a way to get the talent involved. They don't just have people sitting there catering all day. Brock, hard to say since his contract's not up to 2024. But if WWE throws the money at him, yeah, we'll be back, Jasmine. We were gonna come for the AEW show in Greensboro, but it's just too much driving right now. But we'll be back soon. We'll be back soon. You haven't seen Mikey, I know. Don't worry, we're gonna bring him. And now the match is officially starting. Oh yeah, guys, don't forget that Dynamite goes to TBS on January 5th.
Dynamite what?
Dynamite changes channels to TBS.
You mean the channel where Big Bang Theory comes on?
No, Brock, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for coming and feel better, my friend. Feel better, bro. Don't forget to hit the notification, guys, because tomorrow I'll be reporting live from Philadelphia ECW Arena at Icons of Wrestling. Live coverage of the Fan Fest.
Dad,
Yes, buddy.
I have to tell you something.
Okay, well, tell me on camera. This is a show. What's up? Tell me what.
She want to draw something on her wrist.
Kira drew something on her wrist?
Yeah.
Don't be a snitch. Snitches get stitches. Battle of the Belts in Charlotte.
Dad, come spank her.
No, I'm not going to spank her. Let me ask you a question in front of the nation of tantalization. First of all, look at you. I like your Stay Tantalizing shirt. It's nice.
Yeah, remember, Dad? You said don't put children in my mouth, and you spank in my butt.
That's right. I will spank your butt. Yes, I will.
Spank Kira's butt.
No, I will spank your butt if you put things in your mouth, but I can't spank Kira's butt. So listen, let's talk about some other things. This is more important, okay? Where'd you get this great shirt from?
Nowhere.
Nowhere. Good job.
I don't know where.
You don't know out of nowhere, like an RKO out of nowhere? Do you like this show?
Yep.
Is this a great show?
No, I did want to watch something.
No, I know that. But let's talk about this show. Is this the greatest show on YouTube?
Yeah, but I want to watch Sonic.
You always want to watch Sonic, but let me ask you a question. Is this the best show on YouTube? Look at the camera and tell him, yes, I'll never feed you another chicken wing again. Say, I love this show. Tell him.
I want this show.
You don't sound very enthusiastic. Tell him to watch the show. Say, watch the Tantalizing Tony Wrestling show. Tell him. Oh, my goodness. Do you know how to cut a promo?
Yep, you put on the music game and you look.
No. Do you know how to cut a promo?
What's
yes.
a promo?
What's a promo? Well, I'm glad you asked.
Oh, I know.
What is it?
It's a thing you turn on the music and turn it off.
Not really.
Demonstrate what you're talking about?
Want me to show you what a promo is?
Yep.
I was talking to him.
No. Look. You look very bored. Are you bored by this?
Yeah.
Too bad. You're going to learn this, okay? This is promo class 101. You ready? Look at me when I talk to you, boy.
He is looking at you.
Look at me in the face.
In the real face, Mike. Not on the screen, at his face.
Look at me. Look at me.
I am looking at him.
At me, not the screen, at me.
I am looking at you. I am looking at you. I do.
This is a family show, but if everybody close your eyes, I can punch him real quick. Get out of here. Go sit with your sister.
I'm staying right here.
No, you're not staying right here. Tell everybody you say goodnight to them. Do what you do.
You're the best of that. Stay tantalizing.
Go away. Oh, boy. Kids. So in the final minutes of this match, everybody, with 6 minutes to go.
Commercial.
Yes, and the final commercial. Picture. I want to thank you guys for mine. We've been here 3 hours.
I've been here for 3/4 of the show.
Well, so have I. I only been here for a quarter of the show. I was really feeling sick. We're almost done, everybody. For everybody hung out to the whole night. You the guys are the best. You're the best around. Don't forget Cobra Kai coming to Netflix at the end of the month too. If you watch Cobra Kai, I may be doing a Cobra Kai show, like a review show every week. I love Cobra Kai. Love it. Wait, it's not every week. I can watch it on one thing, right? I might watch. Oh, wait, that's the same night as GCW. Got a lot of stuff to do.
You don't have to watch Cobra Kai the day it comes out.
What? Spoilers. You gotta watch Cobra Kai.
No, you don't.
If you guys haven't watched Cobra Kai all 3 seasons, catch up on Netflix now. Cobra Kai season 4 is coming. It's going to be awesome. I'm telling you.
It's maybe the last season, right?
Nope, they already announced 5 and 6.
I feel like you make stuff up.
No, they announced it.
And we're back.
Where's the You have it.
Santana coming for the double cutter on 2.0. 2.0. Uh-oh. No! Santana lands the moonsault. Impressive springboard moonsault.
Santana and Ortiz are so good. Sling Blade. Tag. Oh, what a super kick. So walk the ropes. Look at the speed. I can't believe how good AEW is compared to WWE. Well, leg drop. Wow. Are you guys watching? Oh, here comes Dad Bod, Eddie Kingston. I love Eddie Kingston's gimmick, but I don't understand why he doesn't just try to work out a little bit. Just a little. Oh, God. Anthony Bow is so good. What a high cross body. Exploder.
I could have sworn that was 3. Oh, that was.
What just happened?
I don't even know if the ref knew that was 3.
Think somebody just got messed up. Eddie Kingston got pinned. This is bad booking.
After that snake, Daniel Garcia rolled up Eddie Kingston with that trunks. Now, look at this Bowens with the boombox. Just smashed Eddie Kingston.
Here comes Jungle Boy. They're behind him. There's Christian. There's Luchasaurus. How long before Christian turns?
Luchasaurus. On his feet. The high boot drops Caster. Guy's got a chain on his hand. Here's a pops one. And, wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Jungle Boy. Interesting. Handing the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Uh-oh.
Back to the Lucha Brothers.
Volume. Uh-oh. Well, Luchasaurus versus Lucha Bros. Excuse me, What they call themselves? Jungle Express.
Oh, I keep calling them Jurassic.
Jurassic Express. You're right.
It is?
Yeah.
I can see them with the tag.
So could I.
If Christian leaves them.
Christian's going to turn on them.
Would it be before or after they get the title?
Nah, who knows? Maybe he'll get Edge in there.
Don't they have a trio title?
They don't. Speaking of trio, look.
Oh.
Wednesday, a trios match.
This is going to be great.
FTR and MJF versus Punk, Sting, and Darby.
It's the Briscoe.
Christmas Day. Look at this.
What? Why is Cody Rhodes wrestling on Christmas Day?
Because he wants to give everybody the whatever.
He's a huge family guy.
Hey, listen, everybody. What a night. What a crappy night of SmackDown to the end. And then a good night of AEW, an hour of wrestling. Not to mention, you guys hung out. I made some super chats. You hooked me up. We got some new subscribers. Pablo, welcome to the channel. Pat, welcome back. Thank you so much, Brock R. And, of course, Stephen Paul. And, of course, Pablo for the super chats. Thank you so much, guys. Hey, Kira, let's take this crap home.
All right. Sit back, man. Or do you want my plan?
Yeah, he can stay there.
Okay.
He's a bum. You're right. You're not a bum. So, Kira, what do you got to say? Final thoughts of the night?
You guys can see it all on my face how disappointed I was with SmackDown. Even at the end when Brock Lesnar didn't sell, but
yeah, I don't get that at all.
It's in the past. Rampage was good as expected, great as expected.
Yes.
All the matches were great. They actually wrestled the whole show. They gave everybody a fair amount of time to wrestle. It was a fun night for Rampage. How about you, Dad? How did you think about the two shows?
Well, I was sick for half of the show. Still a little heartburny. I don't know if that makes sense, heartburny. But listen, the payoff, the Roman, Paul Heyman, Brock payoff was good. I don't agree with Roman getting beat up again. But that sets up day one. I really believe that Paul and Roman have come up with this whole concoction. So, yeah. And AEW, of course, does what it does best. Not stay tantalizing and wrestles. So, here it is. It was a great show, but better than that, we had a good night. We checked out DJ Dell's show tonight, the Sneaker Addict. And we had some fun with our people. I can't say nothing else. And DJ Dells is still on. If you guys are going to watch a good show, DJ Dells is still on his Sneaker Addict show, so check him out. But I'm going to call it a night because tomorrow we got a big day. Don't forget, hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that notification because tomorrow we are going to be live in Philadelphia for Icons of Wrestling. We will have all kind of coverage live, so check us out. Sting and Flair alone. If I can get these guys, it's a wrap. But just to show you guys the memorabilia and just to, it's going to be a good show. So check it out. You can only see it one place on my channel. And that's true. It's damn true. Oh, Kurt's going to get me. So, Kara, great show tonight. You did a great job.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. You held the channel down tonight.
I tried. For
everybody, Booty Short Bobby's not here. Jasmine, CEO, Richie, our two guests tonight, Mr. Keith and Bobby Slam. I forgot about them. Of course, the best producer in the business, Kira. The great one, Magnificent Mike, right? And we're going to call it a night. Let's sign out together. Come here. Come on.
Are you hiding my phone?
All right, everybody. Ready? So we're going to look at the camera and we're going to say, do what you do best, right? Hold on. Yep. Once again, thanks, everybody. Hug your family members. Tell them you love them. Pray to God. You're not promised tomorrow. The holidays are here. Whether you celebrate or not, be safe, be well. And, of course, do what we do best, and that's
stay tantalizing.
What he said.
What she said.